Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are up and running, and we are going to be getting some progress done here on Dyson Sphere program today. Today on the slate is hopefully I will have the entire production chain for various things set up. Right, so I remember I left off last time. I made this, and I was like, let's get everything set up to start doing Casimir crystals and whatnot. So, we need hydrogen, graphene, and titanium crystals. We have hydrogen, titanium crystals, and graphene all right here. So, let's go ahead and get that started. But yeah, we've got Casimir crystals to start getting made. And then I believe we have titanium glass being made somewhere. That'll give us the plane filters that we need for quantum chips, and I've already got processors rolling. So yeah, once we've got quantum chips going, that will allow us to get some, that's half of what we need for gravity matrices, right? I do still need to get particle broadband going. I believe I am bringing carbon nanotubes in from both out of this system and within the system. Crystalline silicon is being brought in from out of the system, and I believe plastic is being made as well. I'll have to check on that. But let's get started with Casimir crystals. Now, which way did I want to take this? Probably, I mean, either way would work, really. I guess over this way is probably the easier way. So, let's go ahead and roll out, and I'm going to need a lot of Casimir crystal production. For what I'm thinking of doing, I'm going to need a lot. Like, a lot. I think I've got the hydrogen to support it. But yeah, we're going to pull out 2 real long lines of hydrogen, because I'm going to make 2 lines of Casimir crystals here. And then, remind me, what is the... Right, it's 1 Casimir crystal, or 1 titanium crystal, and 2 graphene. Okay, so we'll put the titanium crystals in the middle. Both lines of Casimir crystals can share that belt. That will work just fine. And then we're going to put down the assemblers. We'll start with 15, and we'll see if the hydrogen lines can actually support anything more than that. I don't know if they'll be able to be perfectly honest. I really don't. It's gonna be potentially pretty sketch on whether or not they can. Alright, so let's go ahead and get power rolling. Okay, and then we are going to pull graphene out on the side like so. And then I will send the Casimir crystals back in like so. And we will repeat that on the other side. Excellent. So now I just gotta wait for the drones to get done. But yeah, you can see we're really close to finishing up the level 6 Dyson Sphere stress system, which will allow us to fully create the entirety of the Dyson Sphere without any limitations whatsoever, which is what I'm waiting for. But then we're also going to need to make the actual components for the Dyson Sphere. So let's go ahead and do this. Pull the graphene in like so. I'll have you pull hydrogen there. You'll pull the titanium crystals there. You'll pull the titanium crystals there and the hydrogen off of there. And then both of them will output accordingly. Alright, cool. So, Casimir crystals, go ahead and copy that to the other side. Then copy the recipe and sorters down the line. Do the same thing on the other side. If I can get the... Where is the thing? There it is. Perspective! It's either useful or it's not. Oof, yeah, I was worried about this. So, hydrogen is going to be a biatch. I can't even support one line of 15 with one belt of hydrogen. It's just not going to happen. Okay. So now, at this point, we have to get a little creative on how we're going to operate this. Now, I did leave myself some room. Very good, very good. And so at this point, what we're going to do is we're just going to raise this belt up. We're going to bring it along this way. I guess it's going to be a little bit of a pain, so I will... Come on, I had it. There we go. We'll do it this. And where are we not getting... Okay, so right about here is where we're not getting our hydrogen demands met anymore. So we'll go ahead and do this. And from here, I believe I will cut the belt right here. Cut the belt there. We'll go ahead and get that out of there. And the idea is we'll take from this belt and go down to here. Okay, we're gonna have to move this. That's fine. And then I'm gonna have to move that. Like so. Excellent. Okay, so now we're getting hydrogen down the line to everything. And we're gonna have to mirror that on the other side, which is no big deal. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like to do things organically. We just kind of try some things on the fly and see if they work. Okay, so how far did I take that? I took it to about right here, okay. At this point, we cut the belt. Cut that. And then I'm just going to hopefully fit this in here. I don't know how it's going to work with that particular sorter, but let's give it a go. And then I don't know if I can get that to pop in there like that. No, I can't. So for this particular one, I'm going to have to do something a little bit funky. It's going to look a little ugly, but, oh well. Yeah, that looks real funky, but it'll work. Right, so... At the end of the day, it works. That's the only really important thing. So I do, in fact, have all of these making Casimir crystals. So now, what I would like to do is I would like to see how far I can push this. I'm sure I can get at least one more off the line. I don't know if I can get 2 or 3, though. Looks like the hydrogen is keeping up. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and add one more to the lines. Okay, hydrogen's getting pulled. I can see the gaps there, but it's still doing all right. So let's try and add one more. And I will call that good for the end cap. If these don't get production full time, then, you know, it's fine. It is what it is. But with that, we've got a pretty reasonable supply of Casimir crystals. I would kind of like to do more. Let's take a look at how the hydrogen is doing right now. Hydrogen is doing all right. We're demanding hydrogen from over here. What are you? Ah, you are making hydrogen from the graphene. Okay. And I'm actually remote demanding from here as well. Okay, well if this isn't really pulling that hard. Yeah, this is doing just fine for its hydrogen. So maybe I could potentially make another line that is similar. I wouldn't be able to do a full long line like this because, again, I had to wrap around. I had to use the extra inputs here. So I don't really have the inputs that I would like. So what I would have to do here... graphene isn't really struggling. This would be an interesting way. I guess I can pull the graphene line like so. And we'll wrap this around. Alright. We'll wrap this around like so. How are we going to solve this problem, though? Because I need to run the Casimir crystals back in. You know what? This is how we're going to solve that problem. We are going to solve it this way. I'll have to do the same thing on the other side, but that is okay. Okay, and then I'll be able to run that way. So this time, what we're going to go ahead and do, just like before, I will run the titanium crystals down the middle. We will run 2 lines of hydrogen this way. Put the assemblers on each side. And I think I'll do 8? Sure, 8 on each side, I guess. And, oh, actually, now that I've done that, I don't really need to do that. Okay. So this time I will run the output straight that way. And I will run the graphene on the outside. Yeah, that's what we'll go ahead and do. Okay, so now I gotta bring the... Well, let's put the output belt in here. But I have to do the exact same thing over here. We'll wrap the graphene back around. Try to tuck it in there to make it look nice and neat. Oops, I need to extend these lines a little bit. Excellent. Okay, let's go ahead and fly back over here so the drones can connect this line up. There we go. Yeah, I need all the Casimir crystals I can get in order to make plane filters, because the plane filters require... Oh, they actually require more titanium glass, but we're going to need a lot of plane filters to make the quantum chips. We want a lot of quantum chip production if we can get it. Alright, Casimir crystals. Because also the quantum chips are required for small carrier rockets, which is actually going to be the biggest thing that we're using quantum chips for eventually, is just these. Because the biggest limiting factor on how quickly you can build a Dyson sphere usually is just your carrier rocket production. Alright, yeah, that looks like a pretty decent bit of Casimir crystal production. So let's go ahead and get the plane filters getting made. Now, in terms of where I'm going to build those, I think I will do it right along here. I don't imagine I'm going to need to tap this titanium anytime soon. So we will just put down a planetary logistics center here. That'll do. And we are going to demand titanium glass and Casimir crystals. Or rather, was I making... Hold on. Was I making... I know I'm making titanium ore here. There's not a lot of stone. Was I making titanium glass out on... Oh, wait a minute. I'm not even on... Right. I saw this lava and I was thinking I was on the place where I was actually making this, but I'm not. Okay. Do I have any free interstellar things that can demand titanium glass? I don't think I do, actually. Hold up. What are you? Yeah, you're not demanding glass. Okay. Oh, right, and I never hooked in this other line of fusion because, well, I don't honestly need it. You know what? Let's put you back on. We'll put you on supply. I actually don't need you. I don't think. Yeah, let's go ahead and take as many of these as I can here. We'll put these back in here because I think the plan was to make titanium crystal, or not titanium crystals, Casimir crystals here. And then I was going to ship those to where I was making the glass so I could make the other things there. I believe that was the general idea. It's been a little while since I played. I haven't played since last week. Normally I might play a little bit in between, but I haven't really bothered this week. Alright, so let's head over to Minkar 1 then. Which should be, yeah, right over there. $5 AU away, that's too far, let's just warp, hell with it. Ain't nobody got time to travel $5 AU. Ain't nobody got time for that ish. I think we're pulling in the titanium glass here. I think. I could be mistaken on that, but if I am, then oh well. Alright, so you are where I was making the interstellar, the various hubs, okay. You're making hubs, right. You are making all of my various buildings, right? You are making drones. Okay, we do have plastic coming in. That's good. Good to remember. So I do have plastic being made. And then I believe if I head over here, this is where my other primary setup was. It was way over here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, we've got solar panels, we're bringing in graphene, energetic graphite, this is where I've got supermagnetic rings being made. Honestly, let's just max that out. I've got hydrogen being pulled in here for some reason. I must have been thinking I was going to do something here, and then I was like, wait, no. Oh no, this is deuterium. Deuterium. Oh, maybe I was going to make... Yeah, I was probably going to make strange matter here. Okay, that's fine. I'll leave that alone for the time being. We've got smelters, miners, assemblers, all of the basic goodies there. Do I need any belts or sorters? You know what? I kind of do. A couple of sorters, a couple of belts. My main focus is trying to figure out where I... Ah, yes, titanium glass right over here. Okay. So with titanium glass here, let's go ahead and... I'm going to have to import the Casimir crystals. So I'll go ahead and make another interstellar station over here. Oh, I need to make some foundations. I don't think I have foundations being automated around here yet. I might want to do that real quick. That wouldn't take too long. But we'll do that after we get plane filters getting made. So, let's go ahead and put this down right here. Power that up, give you max drone load. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pull the titanium glass over here. Remote storage, we're going to local demand that over. I probably want some drones. Oh, I put the full 100 in there. That's not quite what I wanted, but sure. There we go. Got 50 in there now. And then, oh right, I need the, go ahead and put the logistics vessels in there. Pull the Casimir crystals, if you do not mind. And then from there, we can make plane filters. Now remind me, what do the quantum chips need? They need plane filters and processors. Okay, so I can actually just pull the processors here. And we will do quantum chips as well. Now, plane filters, I'm going to need a lot of. Because the quantum chips, they require 2 plane filters and 2 processors. The processors, I can make 1 every 3 seconds. The plane filters is 1 every 12 seconds. So we need a lot of plane filter production. Luckily, the recipe is pretty simple. So what I will do is I will pull 2 lines of titanium glass out. And I'm hoping that I put a sufficient production chain of titanium glass down. Because if I didn't, then this isn't going to work out all that well. But we're going to pull a nice long line of this out. Actually, I'm going to need some more assemblers. Where were those? Were those over here? Yeah. Give me... Sure, just give me 250 of them. That's fine. I'm not going to use all of those on this, but just give them to me. I'll use them eventually. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull out a line of 15 there. Yep, those are lined up. Okay, pull out a line of 15 there. Put the output line in. Do the same over here. Give you the power you're gonna need. Nice. Alright. And then... pretty basic double assembly line setup here. Now, thankfully, because they take 12 seconds to make one, the titanium glass and the Casimir crystals are not going to get pulled super hard. So I believe you're remote demanding, and you've already got 10,000 pulling there, and we're not using that all that quickly, so that works just fine. Let's go ahead and extend this out significantly. Let's see, am I gonna have to... That'll be fine for now. Kindly connect that if you would. We'll go to, like, what, 80? Sure, 80 sounds good to me. Alrighty. Whew. It's quite the job for my drones as they are now. Yeah, unfortunately, I think research is completely stalled in the home system. Or the starter system, rather. Well, I guess it's the home and the starter system. This is our new home, the Minkar system, so... But, yeah. Let's go ahead and walk over here. Let's just get the belts connected so I can get the product moving. There we go, and then I can start getting the things copied. Start throwing in our power towers here. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Got enough to do 5 more. Alright, so I'm not sure how long of a line that is, but it's a pretty long line. We're still making plane filters relatively slowly at this point. local demand those processors over here. And I don't know if I want to extend, or if I want to just make another line, a super long line of plane filters going this way. I might do that. I'm not entirely certain about that just yet. How's power on the planet looking? Power is doing fine. I've probably got fusion power plants over here providing quite a bit of power at the moment, I would imagine. Where would they be? Yeah, right over here. I don't have all of them hooked in right now. I've only got a couple of them because I don't really need all of the power. But once I start making strange matter, I'm probably going to hook the rest of these in because we're going to need them. We're going to need them because strange matter is a lot of power consumption. It is, what, like, per particle collider is 12 megawatts, and I want, like, probably at least 10 of these running, so it's going to be a further 120 megawatt. Yeah, it's going to take this from, you know, high 300s to low 500s in terms of power generation, and right now I'm at 499, so I'll probably have to hook those in. And I haven't even started quantum chips yet, and I don't think this is going to be good enough for plane filters yet. Because again, we're making those at 12 a second. Quantum chips, they require two plane filters every 6 seconds. I can only make one plane filter every 12 seconds. So essentially, 4 of these assemblers will feed one assembler making quantum chips. That's not going to work for me. That's definitely not going to work for me at all. I need a lot more than that. So just for one full belt, for one line of 15 assemblers making quantum chips, I need 60 assemblers making plane filters. Now I've got, what here, 5, 8, 10, 13, 15, 18, 20, 23, 25, 28, 30. I've got 35, so I've got 70 right here. 70 is not a bad start at all. That will definitely, that's over 60. That'll give me my full belt of 15. But honestly, I would like to get that up to 120. Which means I'm going to need a further 50 assemblers, so I need 25 more on each side. Now I don't have the foundations, I don't think, to get all of this done, but we'll give this a shot. We'll put down what we can here. Maybe I will have the foundations to do this after all, actually. Because I don't think I need it on this side, right? Yeah, we'll just quickly cover this as well. Alright, cool. And we will extend this out 25 on each side. Well, am I going to need some little touch and go here. A couple of spots that look like they need some assistance there. Yeah, this is going to be a massive line of plane filter production. It's going to be ridiculous. It might actually, at one point, it might actually span the entirety of the planet. Like, it might just be a ring around the entire planet, which would be insanity. But, I mean, if that's what I gotta do, then I guess that's what I gotta do. Alright, so if I can get 15 of these... Cool, so that's 15, I just need to get 10 more on here. So the line needs to be expanded even further. Looks like I might actually need to... Yeah. Alright, so I've got to get 10 more in here. On each side. And that'll do it. So that is 120 assemblers making plane filters. And that will allow me to fully feed 30 assemblers making quantum chips. Let's hop back over here real quick. Pop these puppies online. And we should be sitting pretty. Alright, so yeah, that is that is an assembler line that spans, oh, I don't know, probably a fifth of the way around the entire planet. That's pretty ridiculous, ain't it? Why is this... Oh, this isn't connected. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, what the hell? It's like, the hell, bruh? Okay, so we'll let that clear out. And then we'll see what my plane filter production actually looks like. Man, they were really backed up. They were super backed up. Alright. So, yeah, even with 120 assemblers making all of that, it's still kind of trickling in, which is a little ridiculous. But luckily, because it's so slow, we can just make these belts super long, so I don't have to make like another thing on the other side. So I think I will devote the other side to making my quantum chips. Now, with the quantum chips being 2 of each, I think what I'll do is I'll actually run the output in the middle, in like this. And I'll just have all of the assemblers share one output belt, because it should be able to handle 30. The belt can handle 30 items per second. And we're definitely not going to be making 30 a second, I don't think. But, you know, 30 of these will be pretty good for production. Alright, and we will pull processors like so. Plane filters like so. Processors all the way to the end of the line. Plane filters almost all the way. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side here. Give ourselves some power. Ooh, I'm actually out of power poles. What do those require again? They're just iron ingots and magnetic coils. That's fine. We will pop over here and grab those, and I'll just make those in my inventory because I generally don't need that many. So let's grab, like... Come on, autosave. Stop busting my balls, autosave. Come on now. Yeah, we'll just make however many I grabbed resources for. That'll work. And we'll fly on over here and can finish our quantum chips. And then with quantum chips being made, it's going to take a while for those to fill in. So that gives us time to work on our other productions as well. Now, with this, I should be able to get away with just one tower on all sides. Because there's not going to be a lot of space here. Alright, let me take the output belt all the way over here. Ugh. And excuse me if I sound a little strange today. It is that May weather. I've got them allergies. They're kicking my ass as they tend to do. I haven't been outside too much lately, but I definitely need to get some things done this weekend. That's for damn sure. Or actually even before the weekend, to be perfectly honest. And I am anticipating that my ass will be thoroughly kicked by the allergies, sadly. Alright, that is quantum chips being... Oh, really? Really? Fine, whatever. Couple more power poles in there, fine, whatever. I was gonna say, I'm like, really? just that tiny, teeny little bit. But we've got ourselves some quantum chips being made. That is absolutely fantastic. I am super thrilled with that. So, let's go ahead and get, I believe, the next thing probably I should get particle broadband going, right? Yeah. Let's get particle broadband going. Right, you're bringing in crystalline silicon. Why do I keep calling it crystalline silicon? Crystal silicon. Plastic was being brought in somewhere. Was it over here? No. Was it over here? No. I don't think it was over here. No, you're supplying buildings. Okay, well, it was over there somewhere. And then I know carbon nanotubes are getting made somewhere as well. So, oh, right, I want to automate... honestly, I want to automate the foundations. I haven't really been doing that. Where am I getting bricks from? Am I making bricks up here? Yeah, we're making bricks and glass up here. Oh, I've already got prisms getting made, am I? Oh, and exciters. Oh, right, yeah, because I had to do that to make the oil refineries and all of that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So I do have bricks over there. I am assuming steel is getting made over here, yeah. So there's steel. Do I have room for... I do have room for bricks, actually. I don't really have any room for any outputs, though. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and... I'll head over here. I'll just put down a planetary thing on the other side of this little crevasse here. It's no big deal. You're not going to need that many drones. Let's go ahead and just give you like 25. 25 drones. You are going to request steel and bricks so that we can have foundations right there. Not a lot of steel and bricks, just like 1,000 of each. And if I remember correctly, yeah, we need more bricks than steel. However, I don't need foundations that often, so I'm not going to go ham with this particular production line. Yeah, that should be more than enough. More than enough for the foundations that I'm going to need. Looks like I am going to need some more sorters. And probably some belts, yeah. So you are making foundations, good sir. Alright, now, the other major thing that I'm going to need for strange matter is going to be the particle colliders. And I don't remember... Actually, do I have particle containers being made around here? Yeah, particle containers are right here. I needed those to make the station, so I have particle containers. They are rolling. I only need 2 every 8 seconds, so yeah, that should be more than sufficient supply for that. The iron ingots shouldn't be a problem either, so it's pretty much the deuterium. Now, it needs to be made in miniature particle colliders, which requires quite a bit to get made, honestly. However, I don't believe I need these mass manufactured at the moment. So I'll probably make these in my own inventory, I believe. So I need titanium alloy. I have plenty of that. I'm going to need Dyson sphere material, or frame material, I think that is. We're going to need a lot of supermagnetic rings and some graphene. Okay, so no supermagnetic rings here or here. Where are the supermagnetic rings? Are they on the other side? They're probably on the other side. Let's go ahead and just grab all of the foundations that you've made. That'll be more than enough for what I need. And then from there... oh, right. I wanted to grab sorters and whatnot. Are there any buildings here that I'm going to need? No, not right now. Okay. Ruby! What up? What up, my man? Hopefully I haven't kept you waiting for a while there. I'm kind of in the zone. We're just getting some things built here that I've been meaning to get built for a long time, and it's just kind of it's finally all coming together. So I'm trying to get it all smashed out. But yeah, how are you doing? How's your madhouse of animals doing, my friend? Okay. Right, there was that one... Yeah, right over here. I was gonna say, I'm looking for a logistics station. Here it is. Go ahead and get rid of all of this, and... I'll get the lines set up for the strange matter. So I need the iron ingots and the particle containers getting brought over here. Now, what are the ratios? 10 deuterium, 2 and 2 of those. Okay, so if I'm bringing 10,000 deuterium, probably really only need to have 2,000 of these at any one given time. And then in terms of the way I want to do that, You know what? Let's go ahead and grab some of the things that I need for the particle colliders, because we're gonna make those real quick. Where are they again? There. Okay. So I've got titanium alloy. I've got the magnetic rings. I've got graphene. I can grab more graphene actually. I've got processors. So I just need the frame material. Now that is carbon nanotubes, titanium ingots, and silicon ingots. So am I making those here? I don't know if I'm making those here on this planet. Let's take a quick perusal of the factory. Right, I just put in the plane filters and the quantum chips there. Nothing else going on over there. Titanium and iron being smelted over here. Electromagnetic turbines. Glass over there. Okay. Magnets, magnetic coils, ingots, cogs, circuit boards, electric engines. It does not look as though I am making frame material here. I wonder if I am making that elsewhere then. Okay, so it is mostly carbon nanotubes. Which means, I wonder if I was making those over on Minkar 3. Let us take a quick look over here. I do have the sulfuric acid over here. There is a little bit of silicon. I might have been making those over there. Let's go ahead and hop over there then. And I will find out. If I can even find the damned planet. Come on now. There it is. It's over there. Bow, bow, bow. And then once I have that getting made, I should have pretty much everything that I need to start making the research cubes. I still have to set up particle broadband, but I've got everything I need over there on Minkar 1. So that won't be an issue. Splat! Yeah, I've got the carbon nanotubes over here. Am I making frame material, though, is the question. It looks like I am not. However, since I've got the carbon nanotubes here, I've got the titanium alloy here, right? Yeah, titanium alloy, carbon nanotubes, and silicon ingots. Do I have silicon ingots anywhere? Does not look like it. Okay, so where is the silicon on this planet, then? Where be the silicon? Right over there. Okay, is there any other silicon on this planet? Or is that it? Looks like that is pretty much it. Okay. So I'll head over there and get some silicon ingot production going. And then from there... yeah, we'll go ahead and put down a, another interstellar logistics station here. Like so. Do I have miners? I do have miners. Very good. Very good. Alright, I forgot they added this new feature, so I can actually see exactly... Oh god, what was that? Oh god! My computer must have been doing something real quick. Or maybe Steam was doing something real quick, I don't know. But you can actually see how many veins your miner can cover now, and how much ore per minute it will actually mine. So that's actually really helpful. If I can get all of these to more or less mine the same amount of material, that would be pretty freaking fantastic. Was that 8? That was 8. Nice. Now, can I get the illustrious 9? Is the real question. No. Alright, I'll take 8. That'll do. Can I get 1 to power all of these? Oh, that is glorious. 1 power pole to power them all. Connect that up to the grid. Get those miners up and running. Go ahead and throw this over here so we can power the station. Alright, so you're going to have high purity silicon. Going to request the carbon nanotubes as well as the titanium alloy. Now, I think we're just going to do 4,000 of that, 1,000 of this, and 1,000 of this, roughly. Put all these on remote supply. I don't want them accidentally sending stuff elsewhere when that's not really what this place is going to be designed for. Go ahead and give it 50 drones. We'll give it the logistics vessels. Very good, very good. Alright, let's go ahead and get this smelter rolling out then. Alrighty, now I'm not sure how many smelters that can actually support. Probably a fair number. I'm guessing it'll support these 15 pretty handily. Fortunately, we're up here near the polar region, so I've got a lot of grid breakage to deal with here. But it is what it is. We will manage. Somehow, some way, we will manage. Alright, let's go ahead and get the power down for these smelters. And get these up and running. Okay, so let's see how many of these miners we're actually going to utilize with the line of 15 smelters here. These are obviously getting used. However, These two are still completely backed up, and this one is kind of in a holding pattern. So it looks like that's about half of what that can handle. Let's go ahead and expand that to double the size. Let's see, right over here, that connects. Yeah. Oh, that was actually a little longer than what I needed for double, but that works. Excellent. Alright. So now, let's see if we are fully utilizing everything. It looks as though we are. Excellent. Okay. So there will be some gaps, and some of the ones down here probably aren't going to get used full time, but that is okay. We'll just go ahead and cut these lines here. Go ahead and take all that silicon ore there. Now, will that be enough silicon for this? And actually, since I'm not, yeah, we'll just let that completely fill up since we're not bringing that in via drone. That's fine. Oh, I never even set the drones to maximum load. Let's go ahead and do that, yeah. Alright. So, with that all taken care of, let's go ahead and put the frame material on here. Now, we're going to need to make a lot of frame material to make Dyson sphere components. Which means I am going to need multiple production lines for Dyson sphere material. For frame material, that is. Let's go ahead and pull the carbon nanotubes out this way, like so. And then I will do the... well, hold on. Do I want to do the titanium ingots? Titanium alloy, yeah, that's fine. Titanium alloy and the silicon ingots get used in the same quantities, so it's not really a big deal. I can do those however I wish, however I see fit. Alright, now I don't know if this is going to work out the way I want it to, however. I don't know if one line of carbon nanotubes is going to be able to support this whole line of assemblers for frame material. It's possible, but I don't know if it will. Just because I didn't really look at what the how long it takes to make frame material. Pull all those in, put that out, and frame material. Alright, so how long is this taking? Okay, so it takes 6 seconds. 6 seconds for this. Okay. Okay. So it takes 6 seconds to make one frame material. As that is the case, those carbon nanotubes are not going to get pulled on too hard. So I can definitely expand that more. If we're doing 6 seconds per frame material, 15 of these is going to be just short of 3 a second. So, yeah, we're going to need a lot more. A lot more. A lot more. A ridiculous quantity more of these. So actually, what I might do then, if in that case, is we'll do something a little bit funky on this side. I will pull out another belt of carbon nanotubes, and we'll do this on the other side as well. Now the only thing with this is I'm going to have to change the spacing. So I'm not going to be able to fit 15 on the same amount. So it's going to look a little funky. Yeah, because of that spacing change, actually. That could be really challenging. I don't know if I want to do it that way. Now that I think about it. Because I'm going to have to, well, I mean, let's just utilize the space that I have. We'll just do it that way, yeah. We will just do it that way. I want to utilize the space that I do in fact have. I'll have to do the inputs for each one of these sorters individually. So there will be no copy and paste down the line for this one. Because it's just not going to work that way. It's not going to be nice and neat. Not for this one. And as a matter of fact, I'm probably going to extend this line as well. Alrighty, so with that done, let's go ahead and do this. We'll set up the, well actually, I'll set up the things here. I can at least copy the output down the line. And then we will set up the inputs. Oh, this is going to be one of those funky ones, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so we're going to have to do this. Instead, we're going to have to do this way. Man, it's been a while since I had to manually set up a line like this. Whew, okay. Alright, and then we'll copy the recipe down like so. Alright, so we should be making a pretty reasonable amount of frame material now. And I believe that frame material is going to get sent out eventually. Hold on, I need to grab some of this for myself so that I can start making the miniature particle colliders. Yes. Now, what is it? Ah, it's graphene. Yeah, I was going to say, what is it that I'm short on here? It is graphene, which I have plenty of over here. And over here. Lots and lots of graphene. Matter of fact, is the, I don't know, the wall of graphene isn't getting pulled that hard. Okay. I was wondering about that. Alright, so we will start 10 miniature particle colliders. And I think that'll be good for now. So in terms of Dyson's frame material, that's getting made. And then the sphere components, I don't know, was I going to build those here? I do have prisms getting made back on Minkar 1, if I recall correctly, or was that here? I did get confused as to where I was earlier because I saw all this lava stuff over here. And I was wondering. Alright, so that's what we just set up. This is fire ice getting turned into graphene and hydrogen getting turned into deuterium, deuterium into deuterium fuel rods, carbon nanotubes, Casimir crystals are over here. Right, okay, so it looks like, yeah, the only thing I'm going to be making here is the frame material. I'm not going to be making the solar sails here. So I'll make the photon combiners back on Minkar 1, and then we'll make the solar sails there. I'm already going to be bringing in frame material because I need that to make the miniature particle colliders eventually. I also need the frame material, I believe, for... Oh, is it just for Dyson Sphere components? It might just be for Dyson Sphere components. Okay. So then am I going to make the carrier rockets over there? I'm already making the quantum chips over on Minkar 1. I'm making the deuterium fuel rods here, though. So wherever I make the Dyson Sphere components will be the determining factor on where I make the carrier rockets. Frame materials being made here. I would have to import processors. Actually, am I already importing processors for anything? Doesn't look like it. No. I am not importing processors currently. Now, the other thing I could do is I could make the photon combiners over there, and I could just ship them over here to get made. That's also a perfectly valid way to go about it. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll make the photon combiners on Minkar 1, because I've already got prisms and circuit boards set up over there. We will ship the photon combiners here, since the graphene is here, and that'll make solar sails here. And then, since I'm making the solar sails and the frame material here, I'll ship the processors over here to make Dyson Sphere components. And then we'll have to bring in quantum chips to make small carrier rockets. Alright, cool. So, in that case, what does the power grid look like right now? 379 megawatts, and I'm using 250 of it. Okay, that's fine. Again, I have deuterium fuel rods being made here, and I can very easily add this other line of power plants. Right now they're doing, what, 15 megawatts each? So this would be 30, 60, 90, 120. Yeah, that would add an extra 150 megawatts to the entire power grid. So that's pretty good. that is definitely pretty good. So this is 376 right now. That could be as high as 525 though. Right, so I've got plenty of room. I could double the capacity of what I'm using power-wise on this planet, and it would not be an issue once I tie those fusion power plants in. Okay then, so am I storing the deuterium fuel rods at all though? No, I don't have a buffer up for those right now. I might want to do that because carrier rockets are going to start eating those fuel rods quite a bit. So if I had an extra little bit of buffer, plus I'm relying on fusion power in a lot of places right now because I don't have the Dyson sphere up. Although, once I start making strange matter, yeah, if I make strange matter and then I make particle broadband is the only thing stopping me from making the information matrices right now. I've got quantum chips going. I need strange matter in order to make graviton lenses. Okay, so I'm gonna need some diamonds. Is there coal on this planet? I forget. There is a little bit of coal on the planet. And then in terms of the system, that's like what is on here is half of the coal in the entire system, which is a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. Where is the coal on this planet, now that I think about that? It is way over hither. Okay. There's only 7 veins, so I'm not going to get a tremendous amount of production out of it. However, yeah, there's a pretty big wide open area over here. I can use that as my area where I'm going to make Dyson sphere components and carrier rockets. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work quite nicely. Okay. So, I guess I'll go ahead and put a small buffer up right over here. 5 of those should do nicely. Very good. Very, very good. Ooh. You don't have any hydrogen. No hydrogen left. You don't have hydrogen left. Well, ain't that interesting. Plenty of fire ice. Do I need to tap other sources of hydrogen? That is going to be a real interesting question. I do not know. Because now that I've got Casimir crystals getting produced, they are chewing through hydrogen like it is nobody's business. They are going to chew through that hydrogen so fast. It's going to be ridiculous. Oh, why are your drones not maxed out? Give me max load on those. Alright, you have plenty of deuterium to continue making deuterium fuel rods. So that's not a problem. And these can't stack... Yeah, they only stack to 30 instead of 100, so it's not like they're going to stack 1,000,000 fuel rods. Let's go ahead and set the output here so that it's actually able to recycle those fuel rods, so to speak. I do have lots and lots of deuterium saved up here. So deuterium for that isn't really an issue. And I believe you are shipping deuterium out to other places, if I'm not mistaken. Do I want to set up another belt? Oh, it looks like I had planned... Yeah, I already put in a splitter here. I had planned to add another line of 30 fractionators here to get even more deuterium being made. Okay. Because I was actually thinking what I could do is I could just make this, like pull another line of deuterium out here to feed this tower a little bit faster, because it looks like it's struggling to keep up with demand, so long as I am making deuterium fuel rods. Oh, now you're bringing in some hydrogen. Okay, so maybe I don't have to worry about that much about hydrogen. I was a little worried about that, considering that they were starting to run dry on me, but maybe I don't have to worry about that. And actually, now that I think about it, can I make any of these? Let's make one of these real quick. Can I really not just, like, slap that on there? I suppose it really doesn't matter, because what I would really need to do is I would need to... Ooh, could I do that? Maybe. Maybe I could pull a line out here, potentially. Take this up. Oh no, it's not gonna allow me to do that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking I could do that, but nope. Game's not gonna let me get away with it. Game is not gonna let me get away with that. Alright, well, it's fine. It is fine. So I've got frame material being made over somewhere, way over there. I got the frame material that I needed to make my particle colliders. Let's head back to Minkar 1. Let's get strange matter going, and then from there I think I will get started on particle broadband, and we'll start getting the research all put together. Where in the bloody hell is that star? There it is. There's Minkar 1. Okay, 4 AU. 4 AU is not that bad. I won't bother to warp for this. Which way are you rotating? You're rotating to the left? Okay. Oh, and that gives me a small minute to catch my breath and have some tea. I've been really in the zone trying to get all of this worked out. And actually, if it isn't purple or green research that's stalling me out back at the back in the home system, then just getting blue, red, and yellow online will actually allow me to complete the Dyson sphere research thing that I've been I've been stuck on here. It's been stalled. Do ba do, boo doo doo, do 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 do. Almost 6 o'clock? Okay, so I've been going for about an hour and a half. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're pretty close to getting a lot of dots connected, and then I can finally start working on the Dyson sphere proper. So that will be really nice. Once we've got the Dyson sphere getting constructed, we'll actually be able to get off of the fusion power. And that will be pretty freaking fantastic. Shipping super magnetic rings off somewhere? Really? Oh, back to Minkar 3? Okay. Alrighty. And no, I'm actually over by these super magnetic rings and whatnot. Okay, so how are things over here looking? Oof! Titanium glass died. Like, it straight up died. Okay. 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 So, we are gonna have to rectify that. Titanium glass is going to have to get augmented significantly. On the bright side, quantum chips are now fully stocked. So there is that. Alright, let's go ahead and get strange matter going. I had a, was it the one over here? Yeah, right over here. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and put strange matter in here as well. And for that, I require deuterium. I require those things. Okay. Now the thing is, it's going to require 10 deuterium every 8 seconds. And we can only support 30 deuterium per second on the belt. So what is that going to be per second? Hold on. Let me actually pull up a calculator real quick. So each one of these is going to be pulling 1.25 deuterium per second. Okay, in which case 10 should be just fine. It's going to take a little while for all of them to get kicked in, because it's going to be pulling 10 each time. But we should be good other than that. And what was it? I think it was the particle was it particle containers? Oh, particle and iron are the same. Okay. I just wasn't sure which one was going to be needed more. But it looks like they are the same ratio, so that works. I don't really need to specially consider which one to put closer. Oh, I actually already had miniature particle colliders in my inventory. Well, I didn't even need to make those. That's alright, though. Alright, that is 8 of these puppies. Let's go ahead and get 2 more then. They are a little bit chunky, but by the looks of things, yes, I can get I can absolutely get a belt in between them. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Now, if I put this there, will that reach the, No, it doesn't. Okay, so what I'll have to do So probably have to daisy chain these along. And what I mean by that is I have to use... Well, actually, no, I don't have to use that particular spot. We can do this. Okay, yeah, this'll work. This'll work then. Alright, so those two will use that belt. These two will use this belt. These two will use this belt. And these two have that belt. Excellent. Okay. So now I just need to hook up the belts. Excuse me, I need to get through here. If you would be so kind, thank you. And these I'll have to set up manually as well because I won't be able to just copy the outputs. But that's not the end of the world. There is a kind of satisfaction to be found in manually doing this. You get the little clickety-clacks of setting up the sorters yourself. Little tactile feedback in that sense makes it nice and satisfying. Alright, so now let's go ahead and set you up for strange matter, if you would. And we are going to put all these puppies to work immediately and completely destroy the power grid in the process. Yep, now we're discharging power. We've got all of these puppies working. We have got power that is getting used. So my accumulated energy is going to start going down. Although, surprisingly, we're actually not discharging as much as I thought we would have. This will actually maintain itself for a pretty decent amount of time. Alright, but we have strange matter getting made, which means I need diamonds in order to set up the other things. Now, no, I'm not going to set up diamonds here. We do have energetic graphite over here. So let's go ahead and pull a... Is this completely full? Yeah, it is completely full. Mostly just because it is grabbing warpers so that I can pull energetic graphite from the other system. Alright, well, that's fine. We will go ahead and set up energetic graphite this way. Go ahead and pull... Let's see, 12 of these. Alright, let's do 13, 14, 15. And then I will throw a planetary logistics right here. You are going to make me some diamonds, if I can find them. I was going to say, I'm like, God damn, where are they at? Where are they at? Yeah, we'll just do 25 here, I think. That'll be more than enough. More than sufficient. Copy that on down the line. And then we will get these puppies up and running. Very good. Okay. So, with that being done, we are making diamonds that we can then add to the strange matter in order to make graviton lenses. I already have the quantum chips. So, yeah, I just need to set up graviton lenses, and we've got that going. So now, let's go ahead and grab the plastic carbon nanotubes and the crystal silicon. We will make particle broadband. And where do I want to set that up at? Do I want to set that up over here? Sure, why the hell not? We'll just set that right on up over here. Nice. Nice. Alright, cool. So, from here, we will plop down another interstellar. I would prefer to use more, of the planetary logistics stations, but for this, we just need the inputs. So I need the carbon nanotubes. I need crystal silicon and the plastic. That way I can make particle broadband, and then the particle broadband, and yeah, okay, so we'll set those up at a separate location. So 2 to 1, so I'll do 4,000 of you, I think. Do 2,000 of you and 2,000 of you. Local demand, and I believe local demand from... Whoa now. Local demand for you? Okay, yeah, because you're already pulling... What were you pulling carbon nanotubes for? Probably to make the logistics stations or something, right? Oh, no. What were you pulling carbon nanotubes for? I have no idea. But in any case, carbon nanotubes are being pulled. So, the only real question is, how much particle broadband do I want to set up? It takes 8 seconds to turn all of this into one piece of particle broadband. Okay. In that case, I believe we will do the standard double line now. Right, so I'll run plastic down the middle since it is the least used resource. And then I'll pull carbon nanotubes down one side, crystal silicon down the other. And we will extend this to a nice long line. Not absolutely gargantuan, but a nice long line. This isn't going to be plane filter long. Alright, and then plop down the assemblers. 15 on that side. And let me see here. Right here. Yeah, that's lined up. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Stupid little bit of lava. Get out of here with that ish. Get out of here with that. I wanna copy the line. You know, yeah, let's just get rid of the rest of this lava, because this might be a nuisance down the line. There, okay. It is dealt with. It is dealt with. Alright. So I've got 30 of these in total. I'm thinking I want 50. Let's go ahead and do 10 more down this line. And then 10 more down this line. And with any luck, that will be fully sufficient for my needs for making the purple science cubes, the information matrices. Alright, now I just need to set up the output lines. Like so. Excellent. Alright, and I'll put in power real quick. Yeah, we'll put in power on both sides of the line, because I see no reason not to. Alright, and now we do this. So I'll do the longest one there, middle one there. Oh. Okay. Okay. I done goofed. I totally done goofed. Right. So, because there's only 3 inputs on any given side, I have to offset these. Okay. Okay. That's not the end of the world. That is not the end of the world. I totally forgot about that, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, so let's go back down here, since I'm already setting up the stuff here. Alright, so the offset then has to be... Actually, you know what, I think what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna make this one longer like so. And I'm going to take these off, and we're going to do it this way. That's storage production. Yeah. I'll build them like this. Okay, and now I'll put the power poles back in, just to make sure that we have full coverage. because I need the output belts to, or the output sorters to be able to, you know, output the products onto the belt. If they don't output the products onto the belt, they're kind of pointless. Just a little bit. Alright, so this way, what I can do is this. Pull them like that. And then we pull like that. There we go. Okay. What are we making over here now? I've already forgotten what we were making because I had to change the offset. Oh, particle broadband. That's right. Particle broadband. Okay. And so we copy this down the line. Like so. Copy this on down the line. Like so. Bada bing, bada boom. We got our particle broadband going. Sweet. So all that's left is gravitational lenses. And then I can start getting the research superstructure kind of up and running. Very good, very good. Alright. I am a happy fox now. Let's go ahead and give you a couple of drones. Honestly, you probably won't even need 50. You'll probably just need like 25. Because really, you're just going to be sending particle broadband out to various places. Or, well, just to where I'm making these. Do I have titanium crystals being brought in here? Yes, I do. Okay. I was wondering about that, actually. Oh, that's right. I need to go rectify my titanium glass situation before I start building the Dyson sphere. I'll have to do that. But for now, graviton lenses. Okay. For graviton lenses, actually, we'll just go ahead and do a planetary thing, and I'll put it like right over here. Kindly fill in that hole if you would. Thank you. And this won't need to be massive because of production. However, I do need to be sizable, simply because graviton lenses take a little while. Yeah, they take 6 seconds to get made, which is not super ideal. Diamonds, we're going to go ahead and demand. I'm going to demand the strange matter, wherever the hell it is. There it is. Now, I'm only going to need like 1,000 of this, probably. And then from there, we will have the graviton lenses. Oh wow, I've already got all the diamonds that I need. That's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so since this is such a simple recipe, we're gonna go ahead and do 2 lines of diamonds, 1 line of strange matter, and that will easily handle everything that I need it to do. Now for now, I think I'm only going to do 30, so I'll do 2 lines of 15 on each side. Ow, that stupid copper is going to get in the way, isn't it? I almost guarantee you it is. And since this is a 2-item production line, I don't need to do the offset that I did over there. I totally forgot that that was a 3, I needed all of those lines for every assembler. And that's why I had to do some goofy things over there to make that work. Alright, let's go ahead and run power real quick. And then just a real simple pull, 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 and pull. Dear Lord, that is bright. And actually, I didn't have to do anything with the copper here. I thought that was going to get in the way, but it did not. So that's a pleasant surprise. Copy that over like so. Copy down the line. And down the line. And we have our graviton lenses being made. Excellent. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, I've been waiting so long. So freaking long. But finally, I can get research going again. Okay. Whew. So now, I need to grab research buildings, and we will get all of that set up. So, let's see. Probably 200 to start will be more than enough. Now, I do need to find the appropriate site for this. Probably somewhere near a pole, I would guess would be the best idea. Let's take a look at the orbital. The angle between the equatorial plane and the revolution plane. Right. So because of that, the South Pole is mostly the one that receives sunlight, which means I would want to make this on the North Pole, or around the North Pole anyway. So yeah, let's set up over here then. Looks like there might be a couple of rough spots that I'll have to smooth out. That's fine. I have the soil pile, I have the foundations. Alright, I shouldn't even really need most of this, but I just figured let's go ahead and get rid of it so I have room to work. So we're going to make a planetary logistics center for every single kind of research. So this one will be for the blue. So I need magnetic coils and I need circuit boards. And that will make my blue research. And we will go ahead and give you the drones that you require. 25 should be sufficient. And then go ahead and set up another one of these about as close as we can. Yeah, okay, so luckily we can get these pretty close in here. And they don't require that much space, honestly, so that's another nice thing. Energetic graphite and hydrogen. And that will make my red research. Very good, very good. And I will get these all plugged in just as soon as I get them set up, more or less. You are going to be making these, so you need diamonds and titanium crystals. Very good, very good. Give you 25 drones as well. And it's actually really convenient that all of these are simply two-part recipes. Particle broadband, there we go. And then from there, we will have a green research. So, quantum chips and graviton lenses. Alright, now let's go ahead and look at quantities here. Alright, let's go ahead and pull only 1,000 of each of these. And for you, let's see, I'm thinking 3,000 and 1,500. For you, you're 1-to-1. Okay, so we'll just do like 2,000 of each, I guess. I think that'll do. You're 2-to-2. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna max these out. Now I might have to. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to set up an interstellar to demand hydrogen, which is gonna be a slight issue, but it's not the end of the world. It's just kind of annoying. More than anything else. It's just going to be a hindrance. Alright, let's go ahead and get these powered. I kindly ask you to put that there. Thank you. There we go. So what's that doing to my power grid right now? Ooh. Kind of destroying it, but we're doing okay. Before I get anything else going, yeah, let's go ahead and put down I'll put down an interstellar, and it will be, I guess its sole purpose will be simply to pull in hydrogen from somewhere. I don't know where it's going to pull hydrogen from, but it's going to pull hydrogen somewhere. Let's see, right about here, yeah. Your only good job is to remote demand hydrogen, if you don't mind. And then local supply it to where I need it. And I'll give you the rest of my drones to do that. Very good. Alright, cool. So, with that all set up, let's go ahead and get this party started. Now, this is going to be a little annoying. So I think the way I'm going to make this work is... How am I going to make this work, actually? Now that I'm looking at this, this might be a little more annoying than I would have liked. Okay, no. It'll be fine. We're just gonna make this a little bit larger than I had originally anticipated. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Yeah, two stacks for blue should be more than sufficient. Autosave. Autosave. You are being a butthole. You're taking all my All my system resources autosave. I don't like that. Don't appreciate it. Alright, yeah, that'll be sufficient for blue. It's going to get a little tricky for some of the other ones that are going to require way more towers in order to keep up their speed, but I think for now this will do. Yeah, kindly change the path if you don't mind. And what I'll do is this. Kindly produce blue cubes for me. Thank you. You are going to be pulling hydrogen soon. Now remind me, how quickly is every 6 seconds? Those are every 3, so they basically take twice as many. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now actually, these line up pretty well. So I don't think I'll have to do the same goofy line that I would have done over there. And as a matter of fact, I'll just go ahead and space these out so I can put the power tower in there. There we go. So yeah, we'll put this in here like so, and in here like so. The output will be right over here. Wrap it around and put it into there. There we go, and I just got the hydrogen getting delivered. That is nice. Alright, now these are 8 seconds, so they require not twice as many of these, but they almost require 3 times as many of these. So I suppose I did 2 here, I did 4 here, we'll do 5 for yellow. That makes sense to me. Do I have any lines that work nicely? No, not really. Okay. So we'll do diamonds like this. We'll do titanium crystals like this. And I'll take them out to here, I guess. Alright, so to fit 5 in here could be a little tricky. If I want to leave a space for the power, another space for the power. Oh no, 5 works just fine. Okay. Sweet. Very nice. Oh, okay, that is a straight line. I was actually a little wondering. I was wondering a little bit there. I was like, is that actually a straight line? Whew, yeah. Now that we're gonna be starting to make research here as well. Now we're gonna start seeing what our power grid is actually gonna be able to handle and what our supply chains are actually gonna be able to handle. Oh, I didn't set that. I didn't set the output for any of those. Good job, Fox. I didn't set up the output for either of these either. Super good job, Fox. Alright. Now, purple and green are going to be a little bit different because this takes 10 seconds, so it's going to be more than 3 times the blue. So, it's going to be more than 6. I would want 7 towers of that, honestly. However, luckily I've got space here, so I think we can do it this way. What I will do is I will bring the... which is it? Yeah, it's processors you need more of. So let's go ahead and do processors right here on this line, and we'll pull this out like so. And then I will pull a line of particle broadband out like so. And I will run the things like this. Alright, a space. I don't like that space in between. Okay, so we'll just have to run more power poles then. So that's 4, 5, and 6. How many did I say was gonna need? 7? Yeah, I think 7 is what I need. Alright, and then I'll run this back this way. And that'll run back right back in there. Just like that. That should do just fine. I will have to run power poles on the other side in order to power the outputs, but that is okay. It's not ideal, but it is okay. And I believe I'm actually low on, yeah, I'm low on buildings and other things. So let's go ahead, resupply on all that. It is real exciting though that we are starting to get the, everything going. And actually, yeah, I'll probably need way more than that because I will be making the green next, and that's the one that's really gonna take a lot if I'm gonna keep up on those. It's gonna be ridiculous. Alright, yep, that'll be a good start. Alright, and this isn't gonna be the most ridiculous. Oh, right, what's my power looking like? Ooh, that's scary. That's real scary. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, let's put the let's tie in the other fusion power things. I don't even think these are going to be enough to meet demand, but I can always make another set of these. Yeah, even that is not enough to meet demand. My energy that I've accumulated is going to die quickly. So, since that is the case, let's go ahead and put down some more fusion power plants. Actually, I might have to make some more. Do I have what I need for that? I have some of what I need for that. What is the thing that I don't have? I guess it's the supermagnetic rings? And a little bit of carbon nanotube. Okay, so let's go over here and grab those. Yeah, you've got a couple carbon nanotubes. Give me like 300 of those, and then the supermagnetic rings are over here. Go ahead and give me like 500-ish of these. That way I can make like, yeah, 30 more of these for now. That should be sufficient. If that isn't sufficient for my power, then holy hell, I'm gonna be in a bad, bad way. Alright, where are the deuterium fuel rods coming in from? Over here? Yeah, over here. Okay, excellent. So what I will do then is, for power, let's just take these and I'll do a line like this of 15. I will run the deuterium fuel rods like so. Over to here. I'm just going to need a quick power thing just to power the first sorter. Oh, that's too close? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so instead then what I'll do is similar to this, however, we're going to have to play the spacing game. Yeah. Kindly jump over that, thank you. And I will tie in as many of these as I need to get my power grid under control. Alright, that's kind of got my power grid under control. Just a little bit. I'm gonna need more than that, though. Yeah, my accumulators completely died. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna need more than that. So let's go ahead and just take care of this. I know I'm going to need a lot of space because I have to space them out. Otherwise the sorters will be too close and they won't be able to work right. So let's go ahead and put the other power stations in here as well. Just like that. Stop being stuck on things, if you would. So yeah, this will be important to get the Dyson sphere up and running relatively quickly, so that I can get off of these fusion things. Because right now these are just going to be eating up resources, right? And more importantly, they're eating up resources that I need to build the Dyson sphere. I need the deuterium fuel rods in order to make carrier rockets to take all of the material up to the Dyson sphere. Okay, so that's nearly a gigawatt of power. That should be enough to fuel everything, I hope. For the love of God, I hope it is. If it's not, then oh boy. Alright, yeah, hydrogen isn't keeping up right here. That's really unfortunate. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to head back to the home system. There is a gas giant there that I'm sure has plenty of hydrogen for me. So I'm just gonna have to set some... I'm just gonna have to set a whole bunch of interstellar stations over there. Set them on remote demand to bring the to bring all of that hydrogen over, and then I can just feed all of that into a couple of interstellar stations that will be set on remote supply, and I'll give those warpers so that they can warp over here. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. No, that's not where you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go... No, no, no. No, friend. There. Thank you. Alrighty, and then we'll set up the outputs, and we will get these things making purple matrices. Excellent. And it is probably going to absolutely fly through these with relative ease, but that's okay. So now for the green research, the thing is, these get made every 24 seconds. It takes 24 seconds. Now, of course, I also have to realize it takes 24 seconds, but it makes 2 gravity matrices. So even though these are 10 seconds, it only makes 1. So consider that like double, right? So I can essentially take the time and cut that in half. So it's 12 seconds. So because of that 12-second thing, I only need 4 times as many as over here. So I need 8 towers for green research, so that all of my researches are being made at the same speed. So that will actually be relatively easy to accomplish. And these take the exact same quantities, I believe, right? Yeah, one matrix, one lens, one quantum chip. So all I need is 8 towers. That is very doable. Alright, leave a gap there. Pop that one there, leave a gap there. That one there, leave the gap there. That gives me 6. That one there, and leave a gap there. Excellent. Then we feed the gravity matrices back this way. And right on into the tower. Let's go ahead and set up the things here. Oh, it didn't do the... Okay, I've never actually tried to do that before with the towers. Actually, you know, copying the sorters and whatnot. But yeah, okay, that makes sense because you stack them the way that you do. I guess that makes sense that it would work out that way, as opposed to how smelters and assemblers work. Whew. All of the research is being made, my friends. Finally, we are at that point. All of the research is being well, except for the white cubes, the universe matrices, but that's okay. That's late game. That's pretty much end game. Not quite end game, I suppose, but it's, you know, it's real late game. Alrighty. So now, to get that research going into actually producing things that I can use, all I really have to do is put down an interstellar logistics station right here. Go ahead and give that the power it needs. I'm not going to worry about expanding this because most likely if we're going to expand this, we're going to, or expand the research that I'm capable of producing, most likely I will completely revamp that because that's going to be much later because we're mostly done with research, honestly. Alright, so what we're going to do here is blue, red, yellow, purple, and green. And I will take a full planetary station worth of each of those in here. Oh, I didn't go grab more drones. Let me go do that real quick. Or actually, are drones over here? Drones might be over here. No, stations are over here. Buildings are over here. Drones are over here, okay. Good. I'll take those. I do have logistics vessels. That's fine. Matter of fact, I should have some more in here. Yep, let's go ahead and take like 2 stacks of those. And I'll take the electric motors while I'm at it. I'm sure those electric motors can get used somewhere. Yeah, I could throw them in here. Although it looks like those are keeping up just fine. Whatever, I'll just hang on to them for now. It's not that important. Ooh, processors. Processors are getting destroyed then. Which makes sense. Processors are a really high demand thing. I need those to make assemblers, although those are probably not getting made right now. They're needed for quantum chips. They're needed for... yeah, they're needed for drones, for logistics vessels. They're needed for... what else are they needed for? I want to say they were needed for frame material, but they're not. They're needed for something that I am making a lot of. What is it? It's not plane filters. Is it... no, it's not sorters or conveyor belts. I honestly have no idea what's draining those so badly. I'll have to look into that. But anyways, so now I gotta figure out which area I want to build. I guess we'll go into here. So let's go ahead and throw in blue right along here. Oh right, I need to local demand these. Put these on remote storage. We're not going to be shipping these anywhere. Alright, and I kind of don't want this to clip through the building, so we'll do this like so. And for now, I'll just start with 4 of these, I think. I think that'll be more than sufficient, honestly. Alright, and then on this side, we are going to pull the purples. And there's no output for research. Or at least not for this research. So I don't have to worry about a lane for that or anything like that. Instead, I will just put a power on each side. Like so. And we should be good. Oops, I accidentally made that one a little bit taller. And these are going to be researching. Excellent. Yes. And so that should pretty much finish that off immediately. Nice! So Dyson sphere, node latitude limit plus 15 degrees. And if we go to the tech area, that was right over here. It is completely finished. So if I open up the Dyson swarm thing here now, you will notice that all of this area is completely green. We got no red zones, no areas that we can't do anything with. So that is wonderful. So I suppose I should look at the next couple of things. I suppose I could do this. These smelters are nice in certain circumstances. They require unipolar magnets to be made, which means I'm going to have to go over to a black hole or a neutron star in order to find these. They're not super necessary, but they are handy. And then I guess the next thing is to research the universe matrix. That is something that we could do. That would be relatively quick and simple. Let's take a look at... Are there any upgrades? Yes, I can upgrade my move speed. Let's go ahead and do that. I was just thinking if there are any things that I can queue up that don't require any white cubes, then I should probably queue those up. That way we can max everything out. Research speed, vein utilization, logistic carrier capacity. Logistic station cargo stack. You can set the output cargo stack count on the configuration of the logistic. If you check the use tech limit, it will automatically default to the maximum cargo stack count allowed by the current unlocked technology. Does that mean that the... I've actually never seen this before? I'm guessing what that means is it will actually output onto belts from your logistic stations automatically piled up. So this would immediately increase the amount of resources that you can throw out onto your belt. So this would essentially do the job of a piler. I'm guessing that's what that is. I've never seen that before. It's very interesting. But we need this to do it, and that requires white research, so we won't be doing that. I guess I'll go ahead and snag that. And then beyond that, the rest of this is just solar sail life and ray transmission efficiency, which doesn't really matter until we start building the Dyson sphere. So I'm not going to concern myself with the rest of those upgrades. Now I am going to turn off use inventory and then turn it back on. Well, actually, no, I need to turn it off. It'll put the cubes back in my inventory. Let's go ahead and just throw those back in here. And then I can turn that back on. Having this turned on, you need this early on, just so that you can do research without a matrix lab. But the only reason to keep it on really is to keep track of how quickly research is being done, or what kind of research is potentially holding you up. Now, obviously, I can make this go a lot faster by adding some more of these as well. So these should finish up pretty quickly. But yeah, now we've got research going, so haha! Excellent. Alright, so I believe this is a pretty good point to take a short break. I need some more tea, and that's about it. Yeah, I'll probably just get some tea. I'll go for a little stretch, little stroll around the house, and when we come back, we will start working on everything we need for building the Dyson sphere, which is pretty much just making solar sails. I need to start working on photon combiners here. We're going to ship those out to Minkar 3, where the graphene is, to make solar sails there. Frame material is already being made there as well. We will be exporting processors there, which means I probably need to expand processors, because I believe those were struggling. And then once we have Dyson Sphere components, we will be importing the quantum chips also, and making the small carrier rockets on Minkar 3. So that's what we'll be doing right after this break. I will see you all in just a few minutes. I will leave you with the lovely flickering lights and the glory that is our new research station here, or station setup, I guess, is the better word. So yeah, enjoy. Alrighty, so I am back. I have myself some tea, and I am ready to get going. Oh, it looks like green died. That doesn't exactly surprise me. I'm sure it was the quantum chips that died. Oh no, it was the graviton lenses. Okay, quantum chips are actually doing wonderfully. Was it because Strange Matter's not getting made fast enough? Let's very quickly hop over there. We got plenty of processors over here. Let's see, processors are being made right here. Oof. Yeah, microcrystalline components are not getting made fast enough to supply my processors. So I'm gonna have to expand. I think circuit boards are doing fine. I mean, they're not amazing, but I'll probably expand those as well. But yeah, we're gonna have to expand the microcrystalline components. I actually don't have a lot of silicon here, so I'm guessing I'm importing that. I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like I'm importing it. The imports aren't really having a problem keeping up, it doesn't look like. Although it might if I expand that too much. Right, I still have to look at titanium glass as well. Okay. So, we've got some things that need our attention. But, yeah. Ooh, deuterium is not looking good. Deuterium is dead. That's troubling. That's very troubling, actually. Let's go check on deuterium then. Yeah, all of the research that I've been doing may be the reason why that is dead. It certainly would not surprise me, not in the least. I probably do need to head to Lambda Serpentis and set up that the hydrogen collection thing that I was talking about. Make all of the... I should have... I think I have plenty of orbital collectors on the gas giant over there. I just need to create more interstellar stations to suck all of that down and then feed all of it into a series of interstellar stations that will then have warpers and get shipped over here. That's basically what I need to do. Because the ice giant over here, I mean, it does give me hydrogen, but it mostly is giving me fire ice to make graphene. And of course, graphene makes a little bit of hydrogen as well, but for the most part, I am using it to make graphene, and hydrogen is a byproduct of that. Alright, so let's go over here and take a look at what we got going on. Is the graphene holding up in here? Yeah, the graphene's holding up just fine. Deuterium... I've actually got the hydrogen. I don't have the deuterium, though. And I imagine a lot of that has to do with the fact that I don't have... or rather, a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm making deuterium fuel rods and using them for power back there. I've got quite a number of those going on. So since I have hydrogen here, how many fractionators do I have on me? Hopefully I have at least 30. Do I have any on me? It actually doesn't look like I do. No, I have no fractionators on me. Okay. But we'll have to do something about that shortly, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's also not helping that I'm more or less capped on hydrogen in here and in here, so we're not even making as much graphene as I would like. Let's go ahead and very briefly cut this off so that it only stockpiles graphene in here. I'm not really worried about my graphene production in general. I'm just worried that over time, if I ignore this, this will slowly trickle down, and then trying to feed graphene into here and then feed it back into the tower is going to make it so that it never has enough to ship somewhere else, which is a problem. It's one of the main issues with having and running a buffer system like this. Is that this might slowly trickle down over time, and then you just don't have the stuff that you need for shipments, and things get delayed because of that. So once this gets close to cap, we'll go ahead and restore this line. Right now it looks like it's mostly just asking for local demand, which isn't a big deal. That's totally fine. I'm a little surprised that I ran dry of all of my deuterium, because I had multiple containers here that were completely full, like almost all the way up to here. So I had like 60,000 deuterium in there, plus this was at like 7,000 when I left. So, whew, yeah, I guess I must have really burned through the deuterium super fast when I started making strange matter, and then I added all those other fusion power plants as well. I must have just obliterated the deuterium that I had stockpiled. Alright, so we'll get that rolling again. What else did I come over here to take a look at? I should take a look at the power. The power is doing just fine. Yeah, oh right, I was gonna make the photon combiners over there and then make solar sails over here. Do I have room somewhere for just a single thing on an interstellar? Yes I do, over there. I should, at least. So let's fly over there real quick. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Alright, yeah, you are going to be requesting photon combiners. And you'll local supply those. Yeah, we'll just demand all of them, that's fine. Okay. So I think first and foremost, if I'm going to be expanding any kind of deuterium production, I need to make sure I have hydrogen. So I believe it is time. We are going to make one, well, I don't know if I should say one last trip. We're going to make one more trip back to Lambda Serpentis. We're going to go back to where it all began. And actually, real quick, let me take a look at the, okay, I've got, yeah, I've got plenty of stuff on me for power and for warpers. Let's go ahead and put a couple more warpers in there. And we will head on over to the home system. And I will get this entire process of the stations all set up. We'll also go ahead and take a look at what the resource situation is looking like over here. I may go ahead and delete a couple things while I'm over here, because obviously we're not based here anymore. Production-wise, we're not really using anything over here. I suppose we've probably been using a little bit of research over here. If there's anything left still making research, probably the only thing that's still been making research over here is red research, because I should have plenty of graphene and hydrogen over here for that. Maybe yellow as well, but I imagine a lot of the other things are depleted. And boom. Alrighty then. So yeah, let's take a look at what is left in this system. There is still some copper ore over here. I think the main thing that I was having problems with was copper ore. Just the copper ore on Lambda Serpentis 3 is dead, because there was basically none anyway. The copper ore on Serpentis 2 is basically dead as well. There wasn't a huge amount of silicon, I don't believe, either in the system. Yeah, there's 2.4 million there. There's a little under 3 million there. There's a little under 15 million titanium. There's a lot of stone here. But yeah, and then the iron is a little low there. We're still managing with coal. Coal's actually not doing too bad. Just over 4.5 million coal there. And then we've got the crude oil going as well. So yeah, I may revise a couple things over here, but mostly I am here to check on the state of affairs regarding hydrogen here. Now I believe we might as well check Lambda Serpentis 1, the gas giant, but I believe I put a ring of, may not be a complete ring, but I put quite a few orbital collectors on this thing, I believe. If I didn't, then I can probably rectify that. I do have interstellar stations being made there and stored there on Lambda Serpentis 2, and it shouldn't take too much in order to alter some things. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, okay, yeah. I've seen enough. I'm quite certain I have plenty of orbital collectors. So there is plenty of hydrogen to collect. There's probably a good amount of deuterium to collect as well. So let's smack on down here. Alright. So, yeah, I have plenty of green. Oh, I ran out of yellow over here. Really? That's the one thing I ran out of? I ran out of titanium crystals. Why would I run out of titanium crystals? Did I run out of organic crystals? I did run out of organic crystals. Why am I out of organic crystals, though, is the question. Oh, wow, I ran out of oil. The one thing I'd never expected I would run out of. Apparently, I ran out of oil. Because that's still producing oil. You're still supplying crude oil. Why am I out of oil? That doesn't make any sense to me. Unless this is completely full of... this over here is completely full of hydrogen. Ah! Yes, it is completely stocked full on hydrogen. Okay. That kind of makes sense then. Oh, I'm already making solar sails over here? Really? Oh, well, that's interesting. In that case, why don't I just give you some warpers? I don't even have to make the, I don't even have to make the solar sails. I can import those. That works for me. That totally works for me. So let's go ahead and make I probably want 2 interstellar stations for this. I think that's what I'm thinking we'll do here. And you are going to do hydrogen and deuterium. You're going to local demand, remote supply. I will give you those. You can take half of a stack of drones. And let's go ahead and give you some warpers here. Not too many, but you know, a couple. And then I'll put another one down over here, I think. And this is going to be the exact same situation. Give you half-stack drones, some logistics vessels. I want hydrogen and deuterium. Local demand, remote supply. Put an interstellar down there. An interstellar down there. Put one down there. And you guys are going to also have these. Did I ask for warpers? I did not. Let's go ahead and ask for warpers. And these are going to remote demand and local supply. Of course, they need power, so let's go ahead and set that up. Right, and then those will pull hydrogen, and they will send it forth. Excellent. Alright. What's up, Miguel? Yeah, we're in the process of doing that. However, I had to come back to my starter system and get a couple things situated. I was having some issues with hydrogen. And I'm going to have to fix a couple other things back there, but I think this should do. So I've got 3 additional interstellar stations pulling hydrogen and deuterium off of my gas giant here. And then those will be sending that to these 2 interstellar that I've given warpers, and they will warp off to the new system. And send all of that over there. Okay, so while I'm here, was there anything else I really wanted to take a look at? Oh right, I've got, I forgot, I made hydrogen fuel cells as well. Which I don't really use anymore, but, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. That's right, there is deuterium over here. Let me take some of these deuterium fuel rods. And I will give you the ones that I have, actually. If I can. I might not be fast enough. Yep, I wasn't fast enough. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll just go ahead and boop boop. There. No. Hold up. Oh, damn it. Now I got these mixed up, didn't I? Here. We'll just do it this way. There. Now I have nothing but the better deuterium fuel rods with me. Very good, very good. I will reconnect this. And I think I'm good. I think I am good. I've got drones, I got vessels. Yep, okay. Honestly, all of this should probably go. I've got a little bit of copper left, and that's making some of that stuff, but like really, it's not doing anything for me. Oh wow, I have that many quantum chips just chilling out here? Really? Then how am I doing for... Oh, I was making some Dyson frame material here. It looks like titanium alloy died here, though. Which makes sense, because oil died, because hydrogen backed up. What happened over here? Oh, particle containers died. Not sure why. I'm really not sure why at all. Copper ingots are dead? But copper ingots were right over here, weren't they? Oh, it's demanding. Oh, well. Supply those real quick. I mean, it's really going to be a very temporary measure. They're not going to be able to do a whole lot. But, that's all right. Yeah, I probably won't mess with anything here in this system. We'll just leave things be. If they run, they run. If they don't, they don't. It's not a terribly big deal, one way or another. But if I can't get particle containers being made, then that would be nice. So I can continue making strange matter. I can continue making graviton lenses. And that will allow me to continue making warpers here. So I won't pull too many warpers from the new system. Which I have plenty of warpers now, but, you know, it's always good to have more. Always good to have more. And eventually yellow will get caught back up. It just ran out of oil for organic crystals because of the hydrogen backup, so that's not a big deal. It's not what I thought would have died, but, well, that's fine. Honestly, I should probably kill Proliferator here, and just set all of this up for energetic graphite to get shipped out to Minkar. We'll leave it be for now, I guess. Alright, so I have done what I came here to do. Let's head back to Minkar? Or should I head to Alula Australis? Probably I should check on what's going on there before I head back to Minkar. It is along the way, as I recall. Yeah, it's right over there. So we'll go check what's going on over here. Actually, no. We'll head to Minkar. I more or less remember exactly what was going on in Alula Australis. It's mostly just the organic crystals, and then also some carbon nanotubes. Yeah, and I'm making fractal silicon there, so I'm sure I'm probably shipping silicon as well. I might be shipping water over here to make titanium glass. Actually, am I making... You know what? Yeah, never mind. I will stop by Alula Australis. I'm not sure if I'm making titanium glass here or not. I know that was one of the productions that I was kind of lacking on. It was stalling out my plane filter production. So I will check here real quick and see if we're making titanium glass here. I renamed these conveniently. So we've got Alula Australis Chemicals, with no titanium ore there whatsoever. And then we've got Silicon with a little bit of titanium ore. But you don't have an ocean. Okay. Let's check on chemicals real quick. Oh god, I forgot how bright this place is. Everything's bright pink. It's like, oh dear lord. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and I'm making plastic here as well. That was one of the other things I was doing. Okay, so energetic energetic graphite, rather, is doing just fine. Where else was I set up? Way over here. What is all this? Oh, this is the spiniform stalagmite crystal to make the, carbon nanotubes. That's right, okay. That's right, now I remember. Where in the bloody hell? Oh, it's over here. I was gonna say, where the hell am I making the oil then? Or rather, refining the oil. Nice. Okay, so... Right, we've got these three things. Making crude oil. And then I've been sending the hydrogen out. That's right. Not that this hydrogen has probably been doing a whole lot for us, but, you know, it's something. And then I've got plastic being made over here as well. And that's being shipped over to Minkar to make particle broadband, yes. Alright, cool. So I believe everything is working fine here. We're not shipping out any titanium glass, or we're not making any titanium glass here. Right, so all I'm shipping out is organic crystals, energetic graphite, carbon nanotubes, and plastic. There aren't any other interstellar stations on the planet, right? Yeah, it's just the hydrogen and these. Okay. So we will head off to the other planet in the system that I've been using. Which is somewhere. There it is, it's over there. Or wait, no, is that the planet? No, I don't think it is. There it is. Alula Australis Silicon. Although... I do have yeah, okay. Something must be going on over there. I didn't name it, but something must be getting made over there. Let's check out Silicon real quick. I was gonna say, I thought I named all of these, the ones that I'm actually using, but apparently not. Happy to see my research going relatively well. It's still a little slow right now because I'm still a little bit lacking in certain production chains, but that's okay. We'll rectify them shortly. Besides, the research that I have queued up is essentially all of the research left to do that doesn't require white cubes or isn't specifically for the solar sails and ray receivers, which I have not quite gotten around to working on. I am glad I went back to Lambda Serpentis and realized I was making solar sails and they were already set up to be shipped out, though. That is good. I was going to make solar sails in Minkar, but obviously that is not something that I need to concern myself with. Oh, we've got thermal power plants making power here. Yeah, because I didn't set up a whole lot for power here. Okay, so this is literally just making crystal silicon. That's all that's being done here on this planet. I mean, I don't mind, but huh? Okay. Yeah, that's literally it. Alrighty then, we'll head back to Alula Australis 1 then, and see what we can see over there. This is kind of the fun part that allows you to take a short break from making massive production chains as well in this game, is just, you know, taking a quick journey around all your planets, checking on all your supply chains, seeing what's going on at each individual planet. You get to explore a little bit, you get to revisit what you've already done. It's a nice break from just setting up massive factory worlds. I enjoy it at the very least. And yeah, once the research that I've queued up is done, I think I'll let research build up a little bit. I'll let the various cubes build up, and then we will start working on probably ray receiver first. Yeah, I think the ray transmission efficiency is more important. I prefer not to use solar sails at all for power. I don't even really want to launch any solar sails until I've already got the Dyson Sphere core pieces in place, the frame in place. That way they can just fit into there, and I won't have to waste any resources on solar sails that are just going to burn up. Because if you're using solar sails, if you're using a Dyson Swarm to generate power, while I'm not going to say that's a bad way to generate power, you're essentially doing the same thing as all of the other power plants. The thermal plant and the mini fusion plant is you're just burning resources to generate power. And I like not to do that if I can help it. If it's an infinite resource like hydrogen in a thermal plant, that's not really a big deal at the end of the day. But, you know, I would like to get off of the fusion power as quickly as I possibly can. It is great for power just because it produces so much for the materials that you do put into it. But it's still not completely ideal. Okay, so we're got titanium ingots, organic crystals, and titanium crystals. So that is all that's being made here. I am not making titanium glass in this system. Okay, well that's good to know. Oh right, this is the tidally locked planet. I totally forgot about that. So I've got like oodles and oodles of power here that just never gets used. Oh, I may have to do something here at another time. But for now, we will head back to Minkar 1, or back to Minkar in general. And I need to figure out what is going on with titanium glass. I need to expand titanium glass in some way, shape, or form. Because plane filters are getting, they're getting choked, and if plane filters are getting choked, quantum chips are getting choked, and if quantum chips are getting choked, well, so is green research, and if I can't even maintain green research, I certainly can't afford to be using quantum chips to make carrier rockets yet. So that needs to be rectified immediately. And then we'll take a look at some of the other supply chain issues that I've been having. Alright, so I will stop right about here. Now, in terms of where I was making titanium glass, I don't think it was on Minkar 2, or Minkar 3 rather. Yeah, it's shipping off Casimir crystals, it's shipping off the deuterium, and it's shipping off hydrogen. The Casimir crystals are being made there because of the graphene that's already being made there, and the hydrogen that's being pulled and being made while making graphene. Deuterium again is because of the hydrogen excess. Okay, so I'm guessing then I was making titanium glass. Was I making that on Minkar 4? I don't think I've checked Minkar 4 this entire time I've been playing this stream. But we will start working on the Dyson Sphere around this star here very, very shortly. I do need to... Once I get these supply chains rectified, we're going to start working on the... Dyson Sphere components. These. I do need to... Yeah, while I'm here, let's set up solar sails to be imported, as well as processors. I need to expand processors out on Minkar 1. But I will get solar sails being brought in. We will get the processors being brought in. Actually, I could probably just start this up right now. Yeah. Alright, so... Let me see here. You're just handling graphene and titanium. Oh, to make the carbon nanotubes. Okay. You've got deuterium fuel rods. And actually... Let's go ahead and remote demand the deuterium as well. since this is where I am making my deuterium fuel rods here, let's go ahead and remote demand the deuterium here as well. I don't have any warpers being brought over here, I don't believe. Right now, do I? Oh no, I do have warpers being brought over here. Okay. Okay. And I've got more mini fusion power plants over here, but right now I don't need them. So we don't have those in just yet. Alrighty then. So, alright, since I've got warpers, that will make my life a lot easier. Let's go ahead and plop down here. You know what, let's take a look at right over here. It's a little close to the pole, which is not exactly ideal, but I think this will do. Alright, half a stack of drones. Max out the drone thing. Let's go ahead and get you some warpers. Not a lot. 200 should be sufficient. Remote storage, local demand. You are going to be bringing in the solar sails. And then let's also have you bring in the processors, which I may not have any on Minkar right now, because again, they're a little bit strained. And then we need the frame material as well. Frame material, we will local demand that. And that is everything that I need to make the Dyson sphere components. So then from there, let's go ahead and demand the quantum chips here. I think I'll start with like 2,000. I think 2,000 will be sufficient. Right. So I'll make the components, and then I can local demand the deuterium fuel rods as well as the quantum chips over to somewhere that will be making those. Okay, sweet. So let's actually get this started then. It's 3 of everything, so yeah, we'll just do real simple belt setup here. Hold up, it's, what is it? Frames, solar sails, and the processors. Okay. And processors. Good. Oh, I don't have assemblers. Well, phooey. That doesn't work very well. That most definitely doesn't work very well. Let's go ahead and put this down here. Probably like so, I guess. And you're going to be taking the Dyson sphere components. You're going to ask for deuterium fuel rods. And then you're also going to be taking the quantum chips as well. Give you a stack of 50. How many of each does that take? 2, 4, and 2. Alright, until I power that, it won't do a whole lot, but that's okay. Alright, so I'm not making titanium glass here. That's all graphene, deuterium, titanium alloy, carbon nanotubes, power, titanium ingots, steel, deuterium fuel rods. Yeah, okay. So, I need to head to Minkar 1. I need to get my assemblers, because I won't be able to make a whole lot without assemblers. That's not going to work. Let's get rid of this titanium crystal and casimir crystal in my inventory. They are somewhat unnecessary, as are the 3 plane filters that I have. Get rid of the titanium ore. I don't need those. Honestly, I could get rid of a lot of things in my inventory, but for the most part, that'll do just fine. Oh, wow, I only have 2 logistic stations left of the interstellar variety. I'll have to pick some of those up as well. Let's get rid of the thermal power plants. I really don't need those. Go ahead and throw those in there. Top up on warpers. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much everything that I need to do there. Sweet. Alright, let's rotate the right way so I can actually see... Minkar, you are heading that way. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. I apologize if that star is excessively bright. Here, I'll look away from it. Yeah, it's pretty bright, not gonna lie. Okay, so I need a course correction over to my left. Right about there, ish. Oh wow, it's 8 o'clock already? Dear Lord. Been streaming for 3.5 hours then. That's okay. I am not stopping until we at least get started on the Dyson sphere. I am not stopping. And I think the first layer that I do is probably just going to be a really basic one. I need power. Eventually I'll try some artistic designs of some sort that look cool. But yeah, for now I need power. Alright, so what do we got over here? Quantum chips. Quantum chips are... Oh, they're actually doing okay. Plane filters are somehow doing okay. How are plane filters doing okay? I almost wish I could like click this and be like, tell me where you're bringing stuff from. Tell me where you're getting your supplies from, my man, because I'm not real certain as to where it's from. It's got to be. It has to be from Minkar 4, I guess. That's the only place I haven't checked yet. Was there anything else I needed? That all looks good. I've got power. I've got miners if I need them. I've still got plenty of storage. Actually, I probably have way too much liquid storage. Where was I storing liquid? Ah, there they are. Yeah. Here, you can have like 2 of these stacks. I don't need those. I don't need 234 liquid storage. Honestly, 100 should be more than sufficient. Okay, so... oops, did I accidentally just give you all of them? No, okay, good. Alright, so let's head over to Minkar 4 real quick. I need to see what is going on over here. And actually, it's that far away. We'll just go ahead and warp. So I must be making titanium glass here. There's high purity silicon leaving the planet. Oh, I'm... Yes, this is where titanium glass is getting made. Okay. So I've got glass being made here. We've got water. This is titanium. Oh, wow, yeah, a lot of this isn't even getting used. Okay, and it's really just because I'm not making enough glass. Alright. Good to know. So, seeing as how I am not making enough glass... Yeah, these miners aren't even really getting used. Well, that makes me a little sad. It's probably because I'm up on the pole here doing some funky-ish. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make this glass. I will demand... and we'll do some changes here shortly. So, let's take a look at the power grid first before I do anything too crazy. Okay, we've got power. We've got power to do what we need to do. So let's slap some miners in here. And then I'll put down a whole lot of smelters. There we go. You're going to be making glass for the titanium glass. Excellent. Alright, and now we just continue this on down the line. And honestly, yeah, let's go ahead and break this off. And I will take this down to, like, here and connect it there. Because, yeah, it's getting choked over here, but it's not getting enough stone over there. So. Try to make sure that these are getting as much stone and as much glass as we can possibly get in here. And honestly, you know what? I'll go ahead and cut here. We're going to put a splitter in here. We're going to output priority there. But we're also going to add onto there. That way these are constantly getting stone. So we'll prioritize outputting along here and make sure that the ones further down the line are all getting stone so they can continue making glass. But it will output here as well as it backs up. So that should be just fine. And then I am going to swap this. Actually, we're just going to cut this line here. Do that, and then bada bing, bada boom. We've got glass coming in there. We've got glass going out there. We are making titanium glass, and now I just got to make sure that that is going all the way down, and it is. Excellent. Are we making enough glass now to make sure that I'm making as much titanium glass as I possibly can? It looks like that is the case, which means I can expand my titanium glass production. Okay, so the one thing I do want to do, however, is I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I've got enough titanium for this. Let's go ahead and set up a buffer system real quick. Okay, so that'll just make sure that any excess, anything, when this line isn't demanding more titanium ingots, it will start pulling those ingots into here. So I will have plenty of titanium ingots. Alright, so that'll do nicely there. And we're just going to expand these lines. We're just going to make them even longer. Because glass, titanium, and water are not having any problem whatsoever getting down to the end of this line, so I see no reason not to expand it. Although I am kind of fighting the daylight here, it's a little bit difficult for me to see. Just a little bit. But yeah, because of the amount of time it actually takes to make titanium glass. Yeah, it's 5 seconds for 2 of that. Alright, so now our logistic vessels are taking a full 1,000, and I think our drones are taking a full 100 or 200, something like that, per trip. They should. It should be 100, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can easily support at least another 10 of these. Ooh, the power grid's starting to struggle a little bit. Okay. Yep, we are coming up on that amount of power. What kind of power system do I have on this? Is it just it's just a belt? Okay, it's just a belt of solar panels. Well, I have solar panels on me, so that's actually semi-convenient. As they say, after all, if you love it, put a ring on it. That's what I like to do. Put a ring of solar panels on my planets. Or at least that's what I like to do in the early game. Or even the mid game. Which, I suppose, yeah, at this point we're definitely firmly in mid game. Because I am ready to start building the Dyson sphere components. Ready to start production on everything necessary to build a Dyson sphere. Alright, excellent. So that took the power grid up to 145 megawatts. So we're only using 60-ish%. That is pretty good. Let's go take a look at how titanium glass is doing. We're not shipping out all the titanium glass right now. However, we are demanding all of it over here. Alright, so shortly, I would imagine another drone or a vessel will come by and be like, "Yo, give me another 1,000 of that titanium glass." At least that's my guess here shortly. Yep, there we go. Okay. But I've still got about 500-600 excess in there, so that's not bad. That's not too bad at all. Okay, so I think we've mostly got titanium glass under control. If it isn't completely under control, it's at least mitigated to the point where it's not like a massive worry. Yeah. Ooh, although I am seeing now that titanium is not making it all the way down the line. Glass is, but titanium most certainly is not. Oh, wow, the buffer system really didn't do a whole lot there, did it? Okay. So I need more titanium ingots. Alright, let's take a look at... Well, there's some titanium right here. I mean, well, if it's right there, then I guess we might as well use it, right? That's actually pretty damned convenient. Can I... Here, I'll just rotate this slightly. There we go. That gives me 6. Although I'm not going to get nearly as much titanium out of this as I would like, potentially, because the glass is right there. So I can't completely surround this thing with miners, as I would normally like to. But I think this'll do. This should alleviate the titanium problem at the very least. And so all I need to do here is bring this out like so. Bring this out like so. And then we'll throw on some smelters. And I will take this. Oops, I actually didn't mean to put that little hook on there. Nope, that's not how I wanted that to go. We'll connect that to that main line over there. I'll get some power going there in a second. And that should alleviate the titanium ingot problem for making titanium glass. Hopefully that doesn't stress the power grid too much. I did just expand it, but... Now, I'm not getting a lot of titanium ore out of here, so... Let me see, are you... slowly depleting your stockpile? Maybe not. Okay. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and expand this a little bit more. I need a little more power over here. That's fine. Yeah, now you're definitely depleting your stockpile. What about you? I could probably put like one more on there, I think. Yeah, I could probably put one more, but we'll do like two just to be sure. That'll work. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, now we should be more or less putting everything out onto that line that we possibly can. That still might not satisfy every single one of these assemblers. It looks like a lot of them are getting what they need, though. Yeah, a lot of them are getting what they need. Let's go ahead and cut these off here. Cut these off here. Water you can get out of my inventory. You are infinite and unnecessary. And then right here, I will just throw all of my titanium ingots onto you. Matter of fact, like way over here, let's go ahead and throw titanium ingots onto you as well. I don't really need to be holding on to them after all. Yeah, it looks like we're still losing a little bit in titanium ingots, but it's... Well, actually, no, we're gaining now. Yeah, we're actually gaining now, so, alright, cool. Alright, so hopefully titanium glass will no longer be an issue. I am ready to get everything ready to go for the Dyson sphere. I am getting a little bit tired. Probably going to end the stream here in another hour-ish. But I said I was going to get the Dyson sphere constructed, at least started in this stream, and I'm going to do it, damn it. Alright, so one of the main things that I need to do now here on Minkar 1 is I need to expand the production of microcrystalline components and processors. So let's take a look at how those are being made, so to speak. I don't know where I'm bringing my silicon in at. I think one of these is bringing in silicon. Over here somewhere, right? You're not. You're just doing research. Where are my silicon ingots being brought in to? Okay, they're being brought in right here. Okay. Okay. So yeah, these are being satisfied. I just need to... Okay, yeah. So what I will do then is I will make a... I will make another planetary logistics station over here. Like so. And we need copper ingots and silicon ingots. Something like 3,000 of each, I guess. Drones, and you will be shipping out the microcrystalline components. It was the... Oh, it's the copper that I need to do on the midline. Okay. Whew, I can tell I'm getting tired of making mistakes. I'm making mistakes that I do not want to make. Okay, and then we'll run a line of silicon ingots down each side. That way each side of conveyors can have their own. They don't have to share the silicon, since that is the most widely demanded item for making these components. And there's no lava that'll stop me from continuing on. Very good, very good. Set up a line of 15 right here. I'll set up a line of 15 on the other side. Take the output back here. Same on this side. And I'll probably expand this beyond just 15 in a line, but for now I'll start with 15. We'll see how the lines react to that. Alright, so more or less my standard operating procedure here. Damn you, autosave. Making my game all seize up. Alright, and then we just have to give it a little bit of power. Which, how is the power system doing anyway? Oh, we're doing nice. Okay, yeah. because the research is pretty much stopped. So I mean that got rid of a lot of my power demand. So that helps. For sure, that helps. Okay, yeah, and the other thing I have to consider also is how storage or how transport of the silicon ingots is going to keep up. So already I can see, yeah, it's pulling plenty from outside of the system or from wherever. However, will it keep up with the local demand that I have? That I'm not sure about. It certainly is taking its sweet time. I would really prefer to see this white line just go boop, 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 boop. As long as the blue continues refilling, though, this will be okay. It might have some slight stutters in our supply chain when it takes a good amount of time for stuff to get here, but for the most part, it's managing. Well, as I say that, this is like slowly slinking down towards being completely gone, which I'm not happy with at all. Yeah. Come on, logistics vessels, get over here. Get over here quicker, damn it. Is there any silicon on this planet? There's a little bit. Looks like I've already tapped it, though. Okay. Oof. I might have to demand silicon somewhere else. You know what? Yeah, you. High purity silicon. Remote demand local supply, please. Oh, I didn't even give you any logistic vessels. Here, have some logistic vessels. Yeah, if I can pull silicon from another place, that might help alleviate some of my issues. I'm probably gonna have to set up more silicon mining and refining somewhere, though, in the system. Where do I have that getting done here? Minkar 3 only has 2 million of the silicon. Minkar 4 has 8 million silicon. Okay, so Minkar 4 is more than likely where I'm getting all of my silicon from. So I guess before I really have a problem, I should probably head over there and get me some more silicon. Now, how are... Okay, so this has managed to fill up. That's good. I like that it has managed to fill up. That's kind of not doing super hot. Neither is this. But we've got all of the microcrystalline components I need in order to make processors now. I just need to, you know, make more processors. But yeah, I feel like I should expand this. As long as silicon isn't having a problem getting down to the end of the line. Which, I'm not even seeing hardly any gaps here. So yeah, I can easily expand this. Let's expand it to, say, 10 more. So I will have 25 on each line. Okay. So with 25 on each of those lines, I got 50 more assemblers making microcrystalline components. Silicon is not having a problem getting down to the end of the line. Supply might be having a slight issue. Yeah, it's taking some time for all of that crystal, or for all of the high purity silicon to actually get over here. Which is a shame. Have I maxed out the speed? Yeah, unfortunately, until I can get white research, which requires antimatter, really. Right, I've kind of let my stuff build up a little bit. Let's go ahead and work on a couple of these real quick. Wow, the first one just done. Second one's gonna be done here in like 20 seconds. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, come on. Come on, Silicon. Taking your sweet time getting here. Good lord. Why do they take so long to get here? Come on, man. I don't get it. Slow as intergalactic slugs. Oof. So yeah, you're completely out of silicon. You're almost out of silicon. You will be shortly. Yeah, I need... I mean, once this starts actually getting here, we will have two things that are bringing in silicon, two interstellar stations. That should alleviate the problem, but dear lord, does it take a long time to get over here. I might need a third one of these. I should probably take a look at circuit boards real quick. Are they... I don't imagine they're struggling, because microcrystalline components have been the thing holding back my my processors for a long time. Yeah, they're not struggling at all. They're basically backed up most of the time. That being said, it would still be a good idea to do something about that. And seeing as how you're not doing anything. I guess I'll go ahead and get some kind of production going here. It won't be anything massive, but that's fine, even a little bit, because this is really more of a preventative measure to make sure that I don't run out of circuit boards when I expand processors more than anything else. Alright, so let's go ahead and do my copper line down to here. I'll do my iron lines. And I won't demand a huge amount here. We'll take like probably 4,000 iron, 2,000 copper. Something like that. That seems about right. Yeah. So we'll do 10 on each side. So 20 new assemblers making circuit boards. That should make sure that I don't have any problems, I think. Boom. Oh, are those not close enough? Those aren't close enough. Good job. No. Wrong button. Thankfully, circuit boards get made pretty quickly, so I don't need a massive number of assemblers making them mostly. But yeah, that should fill up pretty easily, I think. How are... Yep, iron ingots are doing just fine. Excellent. So now, hopefully, our silicon issues have been resolved. No? Apparently not. Apparently I just cannot bring in silicon fast enough to feed everything that needs feeding. Okay then, let's go to Minkar 4. I'm getting a little tired of all these trips, to be perfectly honest, but if that's what needs to be done, that's what needs to be done. There it is. Let's go ahead and expand the power before I even do anything. Because if we're going to be setting up some more smelters, then most likely I'm going to need it. The miners not so much, but the smelters, they're going to need the power. Dear God, the glare off those solar panels. Oh, dear Lord, please. Now, I probably don't have enough solar panels on me to complete this ring, but at least it'll be something. It'll be something that'll give me more power most of the time. Boo. kind of got a little offline of these, but hopefully I won't be here long or often enough for me to even notice. Holy hell, it looks like I actually am going to have enough. I actually managed to complete an entire belt around the planet. That's amazing. Okay, so what's my power look like now? Close to 200 megawatts. Very good, okay. So, let's take a look at the silicon issue that we've got going on right now. Okay, so you're local supplying and remote supplying. You've actually got titanium glass as well. Okay. You've got excess titanium glass. Very good. Oh, these fusion power plants are literally doing nothing here now. That's good to know. Alright, so you've got that going on. Okay. Is it really just this right here? Is this the only thing that's fueling my... Wow, okay. Yeah, apparently this is the only thing that is fueling my silicon at the moment. Alright, well, we're gonna have to make some changes to that then. Okay, so where is more silicon ore? It's supposed to be 8 million. This is 2.5 of it right here. Okay, so there's another 2.5 down there. That's fine. We'll head down there and get some things started. I didn't pass it, did I? No, here it is. Very good. Alright. So... Ooh, 9. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, now I just gotta take this up to the solar panels, and we will be in business. Nice. Very nice indeed. Alright. So let's go ahead and... pop that down there. And I will hook these in. Like so. Some of them are a little ugly, but that's okay. And I think 30 of these will be plenty for now. Oh, I really love the new music for Dyson Sphere. Oh, it's so good. So good. We'll put a planetary logistics hub right here. Are you powered already? You are powered already. Excellent. You will be supplying some high purity silicon. Alrighty, so I guess maybe we need to give you some drones. Probably not too many. And then I need to head over to the station right here. And we will local demand the hell out of that silicon. Okay, so now the main thing I have to be aware of is, am I actually using all of the silicon ore from these miners? Because I need to get as much silicon going as I possibly can. And it looks like the answer to that question is no, I am not. In which case, this line needs to be extended some more. I think I'll try 5 more. 5 more should be pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Now we're using all of the ore that my miners can possibly provide. Which even means that a couple of these probably will go unused eventually. Eventually we won't be able to get silicon ore over here. Yeah, probably these last 4 or 5 maybe. And some of these will probably only intermittently be on. But that's okay. At least we're providing more silicon ore than I was before. Or rather, more silicon ingots than I was before. Now there's gotta be more... Yeah, there's the rest of the silicon. It's right up here. So it's these 3 main areas that have all of the 8 million silicon. So I'll head over there and we'll tap that as well. Because I really can't be having silicon problems. Like, if that's a problem, then things are not going to go well for all of the advanced things that we are trying to produce. I am running a little bit low on belts, though. We'll have to see what we can do about that. Oof, that white is kind of murdering my eyes. Alright, and we will set up more... Well, I don't have many smelters left, actually. Okay. Well, we'll head back to Minkar 1 then. Hopefully that is enough to at least solve the problem to a small degree. It's not going to be enough to completely solve it, I don't believe. But it should help. It should most definitely help. Alrighty. Alright, and actually I'm just going to follow that high purity silicon thing right here. There we go. So, you're coming into here. Nice! You've got 4,000 silicon on you. You've got 6,000 on you, which means that you are fully stocked, hopefully. Yep, you're making microcrystalline components very nicely. You are also making microcrystalline... Actually, you're full on microcrystalline components. Very nice. Alrighty then, in that case, we have excess microcrystalline components. That means we can make more processors. Do I want to expand you at some point? I might. I kind of need to expand strange matter, though. Yeah, I kind of need to do that, don't I? I do have the miniature particle colliders, so I can totally do that. Alright, let's go ahead and expand this a little bit more. We're gonna have to do this and that, and then I need to go grab belts and things. Let's do that before I really get in the swing of things. Belts. Grab some sorters. I actually need smelters for when I go back to Minkar 4, because I am going to get that damned silicon working. We're going to get all that silicon tied in. I don't want to deal with no more silicon problems. But seeing as how I'm here, I'll go ahead and expand this since it needs expanding. Alright, let's go ahead and set this up. Now, I kind of have to do these manually. Because of the sorters. You know what? No, I can do... Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. I think 4 more. It probably won't make a really noticeable difference, but it'll help in the long run. Just adding 4 of these will definitely help. Alright, so you output there, you output there, you there, you there. Let's go ahead and put my power things in here. Copy. Boom, 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 boom. Excellent. So we've got 4 more of these making strange matter, which means I've got 30 more strange matter a minute. I will take it. But yeah, I might expand these at some point, but for now, I think we're gonna be fine. So yeah, it's 2 and 2. So let's go ahead and set up a planetary logistics station right here, I think. And I hope that's enough space. Let's see, if we're gonna do this. Yeah, that'll be enough space. Okay, excellent. So let's do 15 like so. 15 like so. You're going to demand the microcrystalline components and the circuit boards, and you're going to make processors for me. Excellent. All right. So now pull the circuit boards like so, microcrystalline components like so, and away we go. I did not take the output belt all the way. Let's do that before I realize that I may have miscalculated anything. Okay, nope, that works. Good, good, good. Circuit boards, microcrystalline components. And then, bada bing, bada boom. And we got more processors being made. Excellent. Now, whether or not my microcrystalline components will keep up with this or not, I'm not entirely certain. Not entirely certain of that, but we've got extra processors. So hopefully, I don't know if that'll be enough extra processors, but hopefully that is significant. Hopefully that is a significant improvement. Unfortunately, I can't really expand this because my solar panels are in the way. I suppose I could probably get rid of the solar panels anyway. They're not really doing a whole lot for my power, considering the amount of power I need at this point. I'm basically getting all of my power from fusion power plants. But hopefully, very, very soon, that will not be the case. Alright, my research is done. Let's go ahead and get more of these finished. I'll just queue up all the ray transmission things that don't require white research. And then I guess we might as well do the solar sail life. Although I don't imagine this will come into play for me personally. Might as well. Just so I have them. Right, so processors. They're probably mostly going to quantum chips. Or at least that would be my imagining. But I actually have quite a few here. You know what? Let's watch where these processors actually go. I mean, those are probably going straight there, right? No, they're not. Okay, well, let's follow the drones and see where the processors are going. Ah, over here to Purple Research. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you have been out. My lovely research station has consumed many processors, it looks like. Many processors have been consumed. Oh my. I mean, but that's also because I'm, you know, I'm consuming research at a staggering rate with everything that I put together over here. Plus, I'm also, you know, getting some research done back at the home system as well. But yeah, I've got all of these things trying to make the information matrices. This thing is really hungry for processors, like extremely hungry for processors. That being said, once I'm done researching and this fills back up, the hunger for processors will go down dramatically. But until that time, yeah, I am just devouring processors at a ridiculous rate whenever I'm making any kind of purple research. Okay, so knowing that, yeah, we need to go ham on processors. Like it is going out of style. Okay, so is this... Yeah, this belt is handling that like a champ. So, as that is the case, I'm going to temporarily kill this. Don't you worry about not having power. Or, actually, you're getting power anyway. That's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. Let's see, this is what, like... 1, 2, 3... Okay, so let me add like 20 to this. And 20 to this. And I should be able to fit 5 more on here. Ooh, it's a little close. You know what? Let's take these off. I think I need this to go just one more over. Probably the same with these. There we go. Now I can fit these in comfortably. Alright, nice. So I added 10 more processors. So we're making an extra 200 a minute off of that. I think what I really need to do is expand this, though. This just has to get expanded. Am I doing the full 5,000 over here? I am. Okay, so let's Let's try and do the full 5,000 over here then as well. Or at least 4,000. That'll be an improvement in terms of the amount of what I've got here. And then yeah, we're gonna kill some solar panels, and we're gonna. So 1.2 gigawatts. If I go ahead and destroy, well, destroy. I'm really just picking these up. I'm really just picking. Yeah, that. The power grid didn't even notice. That's how that went. The power grid did not even notice. Yeah, I don't particularly like the way I did this. I didn't really need to do this personally. Although, having this on 2 separate lines does mean that I could potentially expand this line to make it very, very long. I could potentially do that. Okay. So, that's interesting. Let's go ahead and make this line really long then. And let's see, it's right up here. Yeah. Yeah. And then I have to do the same thing on this side. Which means a couple more of these solar panels have got to go. That'll be enough. Just like this. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's just short of 15 more. Oh, that's a little sad, actually. That's a little sad. I'll have to make room for one more. Nice. Alright, so that added a full 15 to each side. So I've got 30 more assemblers making processors. That should help to alleviate the ridiculous amount of processors that my research is consuming. Assuming, of course, that is assuming that all of these resources can keep up now. I'm not entirely sure that will happen. I might have to expand microcrystalline components some more. Judging by this, this is continuing to dwindle. How are we doing on silicon? You've got 1,600, bringing in about 6,000 more. You've got nothing, but you're bringing in 10,000, so... Okay, silicon is kind of an issue again. Not, like, massively an issue, but it's kind of an issue again. You know what? I think to hell with it. That's kind of what I think right now. To hell with it. I think we're good enough on that. I'm not going to worry about the processors because we are done with research. Like, I have researched everything, essentially, that doesn't require... It doesn't require white research at this point. Right? Other than unlocking universe matrices itself. Let me just very quickly make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't believe I did. Nope, that's everything in upgrades. Everything in upgrades requires white research. And I guess plane filters, right? But again, I don't have unipolar magnets, and I'm not going to go grab those. I'm not concerned with that at the moment. Universe matrices, that's it. So essentially, I have all of the research completed that I really need to have completed. So this is going to fill up, and then it's going to be done. And actually, yeah, it's already getting, you know, plenty. Okay. So I think now is the time we can move on to finally getting Dyson sphere components going and small carrier rockets as well. Now, of course, they're not going to do me any good without any vertical launching sites, so let's go ahead and make a couple of those. We'll make these by hand, because I'm not going to make like 50 billion of these. We're going to make probably like 20 or 30, something like that. So I need the titanium alloy. I've got that in my inventory. I need frame material. Is frame material being made here or on Minkar 3? Probably on Minkar 3. Yeah, I'm sure that's being made on Minkar 3. Graviton lenses and quantum chips. And titanium alloy is also being made there. So mostly I want to grab some quantum chips. And then I will grab some... I'll grab a couple of graviton lenses, if we have any, which we probably don't, actually. So here, I'll take those quantum chips. That'll be more than enough. That'll be enough to make like 50 some odd. Yeah, I don't even need that many. Here, let me put some of these back. Don't need that many. I do need graviton lenses, however. How much green research is stored in here at the moment? Enough. Enough is the answer to that question, yeah. Let's go take a look at graviton lenses real quick then. Of course, they need more strange matter. That is what is holding them back, for sure. And the reason why strange matter is holding them back is because I just don't have enough miniature particle colliders making stuff. I just don't have enough. But we'll take the graviton lenses that they do have. How many do I need? I need 20 each. Okay, so I'll stay here for a little bit. We're gonna grab a couple of these. Matter of fact, I can go ahead and grab some more tea for myself. So I'm gonna stick this on storage just for a minute, and I will be back in 2 minutes. And then once I come back, I will be getting Dyson sphere components, carrier rockets, and we will start building the Dyson sphere itself. Finally. So I will be right back. Okay, I have my tea. Let me just check a couple things here real quick. Just a second. Okay, so I am ready to continue on here. We've got a couple of graviton lenses, very good. Go ahead and put that back on supply. Let's go ahead and start making some vertical launch sites. Out of frame material, that's fine. We are heading to where frame material is being made. Oh, that's right. That's one of the other things that is demanding my processors as well. We are shipping processors out in order to make Dyson sphere components. That's right. I haven't started that yet, but that's another good reason as to why I was trying to fix that problem. So were we making everything on? Yeah, I think we're making everything on Minkar 3. Now, I do need to take some time to decide whether or not we're going to put the sights on Minkar 3. Potentially Minkar 3 is the worst possible place to put it, because it's orbiting a ice giant, which means every time the ice giant is between it and Minkar, we're going to have a bad time in terms of trying to launch. So probably the best place would be Minkar 4. It should have the most visibility, I believe. It's got the least planet obliquity, so you know it's got the least amount of orbital inclination. So putting it on there means I should get the most in terms of constantly being able to launch all the time. So I should get the most out of my launching sites there. The only issue is I'm going to have to make all the carrier rockets here, then ship them over to Minkar 4 in order to launch them. Which isn't a massive problem, but it is a slight inconvenience since I have to add even one more step to this entire process that has been taking me hours and hours and hours. I would have expected to have finished up by 9. It's already a quarter after 9, and I have a feeling we're going to be going a little long. I imagine that this will not stop until 10:30. Probably. That would be my guess. Where are you orbiting? You are orbiting... Okay, Minkar 2 is orbiting to my left, but Minkar 3 is orbiting to my right, so I guess we'll just kind of aim for right in between-ish. Something like that. My voice is actually doing all right. My throat is feeling a little bit of a tickle down there. Yeah, it's not feeling entirely well. Definitely need some of this warm tea. Might need a cough drop here in a bit, too. We'll see. Hopefully I've got the power here on Minkar 3 to sustain the production that I'm going to be doing here. I do have a good number of solar panels, it looks like. Looks like we're not using a lot of power, so that's good. Which way? Looks like we kind of landed on the exact opposite side of the planet from all of our production, so it really doesn't matter which way we go. Alrighty then, where is the frame material? Over here? Yep, over here. Excellent. Now do you have... you don't have your processors yet. Okay, we'll have to head back to Minkar 1 for that. But in the meantime, let me get some things going here. 17 of these puppies. I'm gonna hope that 17 of these will be enough in terms of making Dyson sphere components to keep up with everything else. Alright, how many processors am I demanding? Rather, how many processors am I going to be using? 3 of everything. So I guess I'll demand 3,000 for now. That seems appropriate to me. That seems pretty appropriate to me. Okay, so if I pull like so. Let's see, those are the... Yep, okay, so I just need to put components like so. Like so. Alright, so everything is ready outside of the processors. Okay, and then for the carrier rockets, we've got... oh, I don't have the... Wait. God damn it, I went and did the dumb. I requested strange matter, which is here, but I need deuterium fuel rods. Oh, I went and did the dumb. Okay. But all of that is ready to go. So now I think what I will do is... Oh, I don't have a space there. I don't have a space there either. Or a space there. So yeah, I do have to put down another thing. Alright, fine. Alright, and I probably don't need 1,000,000 assemblers making these. But I will put down like 10 at the very least. Yeah, that happened to work out pretty well spacing-wise. Alright, and then from here, we're going to go ahead and grab the quantum chips. And then from there, we'll grab the Dyson sphere components. And then, bada bing, bada boom. Throw down the interstellar logistics station right there. You will have the carrier rockets being made. So you will take the carrier rockets over. How is my power doing? My power is okay. Okay. Oakley dokley. And then let me grab some of the frame material real quick so I can make some more launch sites. How many did I make? I made 2. 5 more, that's 7. So let's go ahead and grab some titanium alloy. And then... I think I'll make... Let's see, that's 10? I'll start with 15. I think 15 is a good start overall. Where is frame material being brought in from? Or is it being made here? I don't remember. This entire stream has turned into a little bit of a blur. No, it's at local demand, so it's being brought in from somewhere. Where in the bloody hell is it? Is it all the way over here? Yeah, it's all the way over here. Okay. the one station that I could not see. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, right, and I've got this. You know, let's just clear that. Actually, since I cleared that, can I not... Yeah, we'll do that. Forget this plan. Forget that plan. Nope, we're not doing that. I will simply take them over to here. It's going to use up a little more belt, but that's okay. Excellent. Alright, so now I just gotta power this. And then get the processors over here. And we will be Gucci. And I've left enough space that I can absolutely expand production there if and when I need that. Alright, so let's go get processors exporting over here. Back to Minkar 1. Right over there. Let's go. Okay. Come on now. I think I was like matching the planet's speed. I'm not getting anywhere. It's like, come on. Catch up to it. You can do it. I believe in you. Alrighty then. So, right, you're not getting enough microcrystalline components. Okay. Not getting enough microcrystalline components. And you're out of silicon ore. Oh, yeah, I need to head back to Minkar 4 and get my silicon in order as well. But for the time being, yeah, I've got processors there. Got a couple processors there. I was storing processors somewhere. Yeah, right here. Let's go ahead and remote supply your processors out to where I need them. I am making quantum chips here, and quantum chips are really important, but we're pretty much stacked on quantum chips at the moment. So, and we're stacked on plane filters. So really, more than anything, I need those processors going out. Alright, so let's head over to Minkar 4. I will set up because the carrier rocket should be getting made now. The processors are going over there. They're going to be making the Dyson sphere components. Dyson sphere components are all that I really needed in order to get carrier rockets going. So now I just need to set up the demand for the carrier rockets over on Minkar 4. Now, hopefully I've got enough power here to actually set these up. I know I didn't set up a whole lot over here, besides all of the silicon for the entire system. And splat. Okay. Let's set up the silicon first. I think I put down the miners already, right? Pretty sure I did that. Yes, yes, I did. And they are powered. I just didn't have the smelters and whatnot. Okay, so let's take the Well, hold on. Let me take a look at this. In terms of... Yeah, let's take a look at this. In terms of the actual orbit... Let's flatten the orbit a little bit. Yeah, it looks like the southern side is going to see the sun a little bit more. So we will set our vertical launching sites up down there. Okay, so... Come on. Man, it has been a while since I set up a whole thing from scratch, a whole system to like make Dyson sphere components and all that. I forgot how much work this takes. Good lord. I am getting close to being wiped right now. Just completely wiped. Alrighty then. Let's see, we've got 4 on this side, so yeah, I can easily support 15 there. And I will add 5 more to that. I'll send the output belt this way. Put my planetary station down right here. Hook that in. Give you silicon. Very good. Need to make this a little bit longer. Add some more power. Alrighty, and then let's go ahead and put some more smelters in. And these are going to be slightly... Well, actually, no, they don't have to be offset, yeah. This will be just fine, actually. I was going to say I would offset them so that the output could be fine, but nope, the output will be fine regardless. And actually, let's go ahead and pull that back, wrap this around like so. Take this all the way down. And did I leave enough room? Okay, yeah, I did. So I will pull you like that, output like that, set you up for high purity silicon. Copy this down the line. We'll have to do some slight power issue things here. There's a couple of spots here. Well, actually, no, there's many spots where I'm not going to have power. So, basically, cover that whole thing in power. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. Let me quickly check my phone here for some notifications. Jesus Christ. Got like a million Twitch notifications. Everybody went live, apparently. Holy hell. Alright, anyways. Y'all don't care about my Twitch notifications. Am I going to be using all of that ore? Honestly, you're not even really getting all the way over there. Yeah, I think what we need to do then is I'm actually going to take this and we're going to wrap this around as well. And we're going to add it on, like, maybe right here. Because these are getting plenty of supply. It's the ones way at the end that aren't. So I need this ore to get down there. And it just wasn't getting down there because the belt was saturated right here and these were backed up. But this still allows everything to get silicon by the looks of things. Maybe I could back this junction up to about here. Let's go ahead and do that, actually. Yeah, and even then, a couple of these aren't going to get used. That's okay. We're supplying some more high purity silicon. So that is good. And now, what is the power grid looking like? I'm probably going to need some more power than that. Yeah, I probably will need more power than that. So now my question is one interstellar station providing all of the silicon ingots to Minkar 1 holding it back? Is that actually holding me back? How many? I've only got 2 interstellar stations left on me, one of which needs to go on the southern pole so that I can receive my carrier rockets there. Yeah, my power is definitely not going to hold out here. Because these things, yeah, when they're actually working, they require 18 megawatts each. And I am currently using 170 of the 190 available. Okay, so let's go get some more solar panels from Minkar 1. These trips are eating into my time, man. They're eating into my time, and I'm not appreciating it right now. Alright, let's get up to about, yeah, that'll work. Get up to speed, warp on over to Minkar 1. Grab the solar panels that I'm gonna need. Not sure how many solar panels I really want. I suppose I'll just grab, if I've got like 1,000, I'll just grab all of them. If we don't use them, then we don't use them, but I'm just going to take all of them. We're just going to head over there again. Head straight back. Start laying these puppies down. Widen that solar panel belt. And yeah. Hopefully this will be enough power to keep these going pretty non-stop. Whoa. Ah, there we go. I was like, whoa, I did not expect the auto stop, but that works. Remind me, which side is the... Okay, so I want to do this side. This is the side we're expanding. I think I'll put 2 more rings on this. gotta head to the southern pole, put down our station, and start bringing the carrier rockets over here so that we can launch those puppies. Of course, I'll have to design the Dyson sphere then. Again, like I said way earlier in the stream, I think the first Dyson sphere we're going to build here, we're not going to do anything too fancy with it. It's literally just going to be a blanket sphere around the star, because I need power. I need lots and lots of power. If we're going to start doing white research at some point before long, we're going to end up needing a lot of critical photons. That's going to need a lot of power. I would like to get off of fusion power, so you know, the ray receivers, we're going to need a lot of power coming off of those, because Minkar 1 is currently using about a gigawatt, an entire gigawatt of power. Now with this star, I believe it's what is it, 1.5 times luminosity? Here, let me go to the thing here. Oh no, it's almost 1.8. Nice, 1.8 times luminosity. So we shouldn't have any real problems getting a huge amount of power off of it. I don't know how big of a thing we're gonna need though. And actually, we've got solar sails. I should probably set up solar sail ejectors here as well. Now that I am thinking about it. And I can kind of explain how those work and how the how building the Dyson sphere works if anybody is unfamiliar with that process. I'm not a complete expert. I don't know everything about building Dyson spheres. By no stretch of the imagination am I an expert on that, but I certainly know enough to answer most of the basic questions. But we got to have the power to maintain rocket launches. So, for now, that is what I'm doing. I think we are most of the way done with adding on to our power here. Should just take another, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. And then we should be done. Oh, wow. Yeah, never mind. We're done. We are done. Right here and right now. Alright, so how much power do I have? Nice! I have almost 300 megawatts. Now, with the amount of consumption that I have right now, just under 100, that means I've got about 200 spare. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do the full 15 launchers. Because they almost use 20 megawatts apiece. They're using 18. So 11 is probably going to be the max that I can do. Oh, right, I forgot. This planet's so far away from the star that I'm only getting 76% intensity here. So solar isn't even all that great. Not that wind energy is all that great either. It's not really any better. Not really any better. Alright, so let's go ahead and where is the southern pole? Is that the southern pole? I can never tell based on the, I can never tell based on the colors. I always think blue is north and south is, or red is south. But I feel like I'm always wrong about that. Yeah, blue seems to be the south pole. Okay. So we will head over here then and throw down our interstellar thing, and I'm going to throw it down directly on the pole, which may or may not be a good idea, but that's what I'm going to do. Oof, I kind of need some extra power poles, don't I? Well, I've got you know what? Yeah, we'll just use the we'll use the solar panels in order to connect with the grid. Seeing as how I have a couple extra. This will also give me a little bit more power every once in a while. Really? Really, you stupid stone veins? Get out of here. I don't have time for your ish. Excellent, okay. So now I don't have to waste power poles. Just getting up here. Alright, and you are going to be demanding my carrier rockets. Now, right now the minimum load of vessels is at 100%, so it's not going to bring me any carrier rockets until it gets to 1,000. I don't imagine it's going to get to 1,000 anytime soon. But let's go ahead and figure out how I want to make this system work. Now, we're going to have to do some splitters in order to get this working the way I imagine it should. Let's do one splitter there and one splitter there. And the way that these vertical launchers work, what tab are they even under? Oh, they're under Dyson Sphere Program tab. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the way that they work is they've got 3 ports, all of which can be used. Now, I'm a little concerned with how this is shaping up. If I do this...
You have built a vertical launching silo.
Oh god, I forgot about him.
Now you can use it to construct the main structure of the Dyson Sphere. But before that, you need to enter the Dyson Sphere panel to finish planning the Dyson Sphere nodes and frames. After the plan is completed, the vertical launching silo will automatically launch small carrier rockets loaded with Dyson Sphere components to build the nodes and frames. Each rocket provides one structure point, and you can use the vertical launching silo panel to master the required structured points.
Yeah, thank you. I completely forgot you existed, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, it's gonna be a dick, isn't it? Alright, so we're gonna have to change the way that I build this then. We're gonna have to move this up like this, I think. And then from here, maybe it can't use the side ports. I could have sworn it could. But if it can't, that's also okay. So we will just plan to do it this way then, I guess. Since this is being a butt. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. So we'll do this in a ring around like so. Yeah, about like that. Now, of course, each one of these needs power. Can I power? I can power 2 of these at once. Nice. Excellent. So they are now online. And the way this is going to work is we're just going to make a splitter at every single one of these. So that we can feed the carrier rockets into the launching silos. But we can also continue moving them down the line to the next launching silo. At least until you get to the end, in which case that's where it ends. Actually, it would have been faster just to cut through my solar panels, but oh well. So first, I'll connect all of the splitters, and then we'll run the lines from the splitters into the silos. I should probably also count how many silos I actually just put down, because I'm not entirely certain. Oh, that's right. You actually have to pull them in with a sorter. I forgot about that. Okay. So this isn't entirely the way I would like to do this, but it'll work. I totally spaced on the fact that you need to pull them in with sorters. I thought you could just straight up belt them in. Honestly, I don't see any logical reason why you couldn't just belt them in. But for whatever reason, the game decided, nope, that is not allowed. Alright. And then from there, we'll go ahead and set up the next line. Now, how many of these did I put in? It looks like I put in 8. Okay, so that's about half. It's about half of what I built. It's a little over half. In which case, I would like to... Come on, stones, get out of my way. Alright, I'll build those like so. And stones, I swear to God. I swear to God, you're getting on my nerves. Little bit of everything's getting on my nerves at the moment, just because this whole process has taken me a great deal longer than I thought it would to complete. I was hoping that I would be done with all of this by 9 o'clock, but it is almost 10 and I'm still not done. We still have yet to even start on the Dyson sphere. At least in terms of designing it and then actually watching it getting built. Oh my lord, just get out of here, you stupid stones and shit. My lord. And the reason why I put a splitter on here is because this won't be the end eventually. Eventually, I will almost certainly have more of these sites here than this. But for now, this is what we're going to start with. And like I said before, we're not going to be able to power all of these. But for now, this will be fine. Honestly, by the time I get all of this set up, we might have 1,000 carrier rockets get brought over here. I don't remember how long exactly they take to get built. 6 seconds apiece? Yeah, so as long as they've got material, it shouldn't take too long. That takes 8 seconds. Okay, yeah, so it'll be held up by Dyson sphere components more than anything else. We'll get these all hooked up. Excellent. And then, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. We are done. Now, do you have... No, you don't have the requisite number of things just yet. Wow. How many solar panels? I've got 300. 300 solar panels, eh? Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and I'll just put these down. I will reinforce the power grid as much as I possibly can. Probably only going to get enough to add one belt. Probably not even a full belt, but we'll add what we can here. Get as much power going on here as we possibly can. Even though this is kind of boring. It's certainly boring the hell out of me right now, but it's got to be done. I gots to do it. I needs the power. These rockets are hungry. They're hungry for power. Because the Dyson sphere is hungry for power. You got to put in some power to get out some power. That's how the world works. Got to put something in to get anything out. Hopefully this adds like at least another 50 megawatts to the grid, because if it does, then I might just barely be able to power everything that's going on here and the launch sites. For the EM rail ejectors, when it comes time to do those, I'm gonna need even more power. But hopefully by that point, I will have enough nodes built and completed that I should be able to get some power off of the Dyson sphere. You know, just the frame in and of itself will have some ability to generate power. And if I can get enough power off of that, then it will supply the power I need to fill in the rest, hopefully. Oh, there's a building here. Get out of here, my friend. My lord, this glare is burning a hole in my retinas. I swear to God. How many of these things do I even have left? 20? 20 something? Wow, yeah, I managed to actually complete an entire belt. That is very surprising to me. Very surprising indeed. So how much power did that add? Yeah, that did add over 50 megawatts. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. So, I don't believe we've got any carrier rockets on the way yet. No, we do not. Let's go ahead and head over to Minkar 3 then. Come on, autosave. The one thing about autosave is, unfortunately, it'll, as you build more and more, it'll lock up your computer for a good, 2-3 seconds, and it's annoying as hell. But it's better to have that happen every couple of minutes, and I think I've set mine to every 10 or 15 minutes to autosave. It's better to have it lock up for a couple seconds like that than to have the game crash and just absolutely decimate all of the progress that you've made. Especially for me, I've been streaming for a little over 5 hours, 5.5 hours now. And, oof. Yeah. It's a little ridiculous. I probably could have warped over here, but I already basically accelerated to full speed, so hell with it. We'll coast over here. Give me an opportunity to drink more of my lovely tea and help my throat. And actually, I suppose with this time, I can ask folks if they have some any interesting ideas for Dyson Sphere designs, or any thoughts about the Dyson Sphere, any interesting tidbits of information you might have about Dyson Spheres. If there's specific ways to go about making a really efficient Dyson Sphere, I don't necessarily know that. I know that, at least in the past, I don't know if they've patched this as of yet, a fully constructed Dyson Sphere would actually kind of really bog down the performance of your computer. And it was mostly due to the solar sails. So if you wanted to get the most performance out of your Dyson Sphere, the most power without affecting your performance, you would basically just build the frame and never fire any solar sails at it. Never fill it in with solar sails. I don't know if that's something that they patched. I know they've been working on making the Dyson Sphere in general a lot less power intensive for your system. But yeah, if people have any particular tips and tricks regarding all of that, feel free to let me know. Either in the chat or just in the comments after this is, after it's turned into a VOD. Whatever the case may be. Oh, I never set them to actually... Well, of course I don't have carrier rockets. Of course I don't have carrier rockets. I never set them to make carrier rockets. They've just been sitting here, doing absolutely nothing. On the bright side, I am full of Dyson Sphere components. Let me actually just yoink that all the way up. So yeah, now they're making carrier rockets. And once this gets to 1,000, they'll ship those out. What else are we actually shipping out here? I don't think we're shipping anything out here, so let's go ahead and take the minimum load of vessels down to like 50%. 500 is a pretty decent number, I think. 500 rockets will get us somewhere. Okay, so let me have a little more tea, and then since that is going to be working here in short order, I will begin building and planning the Dyson Sphere. Finally, we'll get to the good part. Holy hell. It's only been 5.5 hours. But I did enjoy most of those 5.5 hours, so I mean, it's all right. It's all good at the end of the day. Okay. The tea is soothing my throat. Thank the Lord for that, because, woof. Ooh. You're actually running out of carbon nanotubes. I just noticed that. Which means my frame material is probably a little low in some places. Are you supplying everything that we need for that? Oh, you're out of graphene. You're out of graphene, which means the wall of graphene is doing what I mentioned it can do sometimes. It can slowly trickle this down because it's trying to feed back into the buffer. And yep, that's exactly what just happened. So let's go ahead and stop that. And hydrogen's not going anywhere, surprisingly. So we're kind of running out of... I don't have any... Can I actually put any more on top of here? No, I can't. Okay, that's unfortunate. You know what? Real quick, I'm gonna do this. Just so that I can keep hydrogen flowing, so I can keep making graphene. Because right now the hydrogen is completely backed up, so it's not even making graphene. So it's literally been running off of nothing but the buffer system, which is why it slowly trickles a lot of the time. Because it's not even making graphene anymore actively, it's just, you know, the hydrogen's all backed up. Yeah, I really need to, I need to make some more fractionators here so I can make more deuterium. That is something that definitely needs to happen. Yeah, quite a bit of graphene in there. I suppose I really don't have to hook that buffer system up again. At least not for a while. But now the graphene should be flowing. Yeah, we're getting at least some of it over here, which means we're making the carbon nanotubes. That'll start getting shipped out again. Excellent. Okay. Let me head back to Minkar 4 real quick. I just want to make sure that the power is going to be all right there before I start really going ham with the rockets and with designing the Dyson sphere. Yeah, let's just warp over there real quick. And splat. Curse splat. Alright, so we should have at least some carrier rockets here in short order. I will wait until that happens. Or until my tea runs out, which will probably only be like another minute. There we go. There's the 500 carrier rockets heading this way. All right. So once they get here, you'll kind of see them file down through here. And they'll split off here, and they'll circle around and get to all of these. And I can't remember how many of these they can hold. I think they hold 10 carrier rockets each, something like that. I believe that's about right. Oh, that's right. I'm missing Polar's Dyson, or not Dyson Sphere. Dark Souls 2 finale. Okay, I need to wrap this up then. I would really like to make sure that I'm there for that. Come on, carrier rockets, get your butts over here. I would really like to see these get into the launch silos. One of these two things has to be the carrier rockets, I'm sure. Any minute now. Hopefully, before long, it will get to the point where... Well, I'm not going to go too ham with building right now. So, we will stockpile some carrier rockets. And then, you know, we won't have to wait for this long journey to get over here. I'm guessing it was the other one then. That, there we go. There's the carrier rockets coming in. And whee! Down the line they go. Into the things. Oh, wow. They hold 20. 20 apiece, eh? Alrighty. Okay, so all of the carrier rockets have now been divvied up, so to speak. So let's go ahead and open the Dyson Sphere editor. And I've already made a shell. The first shell layer has like this default thing of 28,000 meters. I made mine at 25,000. Now, the bigger you make the sphere, the more power it will generate. However, it will also require more carrier rockets to build the points, and it will require more solar sails to fill in the parts in between the frame. So, the way this works, we can do the grid in a couple different ways. We can do it like this, with a grid pattern like this, and actually let's pause it so it's not constantly rotating. Or we can do like this, completely triangular. And then these are actually new to me. What is this? Oh, that's fancy. Okay. Okay, that's fancy. And then we can also do this. Interesting. I've only ever really used this for the most part. However, I kind of like this. This looks nice. Because it completely... If you want to make a proper sphere-looking thing, this will completely manage to equally divide up the sphere into 8 equal parts. Okay, so yeah, I really like this. And so then the basic idea is you can put together a node, or you can build a frame, and the frame basically connects multiple nodes. Now, you have geodesic, which builds frames along the shortest path between the 2 points on the spherical surface. And then you have graticule frame. I believe if you want your sphere, if you want your Dyson sphere to really look spherical, you want to choose this. Oh, what are these? Oh, these are interesting. But I believe you want this. Now, you have to space these out properly. They can't be too close together, is one of the bigger problems that people often have. So, let me go ahead and remove that. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to go from here to here. Hold on. I think I was on the wrong thing. So right, I want to go here. I want to go here to here. And then from there, I would like to go maybe to here. And start with a diamond pattern. Alright, and then I'll connect these up. Like so. And then from here, we're going to take this as far as we can here. Or as far as it needs to go, at least. And then from here, what I would like to do is create triangles that will then work their way back in. So maybe something along these lines. Although I don't really like how this is going like that. Let's try this instead. Okay. Yeah, I've never worked with this pattern before, so this is interesting. And right now the world is essentially paused outside of this editor, so you don't have to worry about because I did this, because I paused it because I don't like the rotation. You don't have to worry about, you know, putting something there and then you don't like it, but it's already started building it or anything like that. That's another reason to pause it, is if you make a mistake with your design, you can just very easily be like, nope, I don't like that, let's not do that. Alright, and then when you look at it from the side, you can kind of see how that's going to start to look. It's pretty interesting. But if we look at the... if I click any one of these points, you'll notice that this is a node. And this node, if I can find the thing here... it shows the number of structure points, right? And it has 310 planned. So because of the size of the sphere that I have decided to make, of 25,000 meters, it will require 310 carrier rockets. 310 carrier rockets just to complete this one node. And then the frame itself will take... that connects these two nodes will take an additional 80, and then this node itself is going to take 150. So 150 plus 80 is 230, an additional 310. It's going to be 500 590 frames. 500 and... Or wait, hold up. Let me see. 310, 390, 490, 540. Okay, no. 540 carrier rockets just to do this right here. So those 500 carrier rockets that just got brought over to Minkar 4, all of those rockets will complete this node, this frame, and most of this node. And for people who are wondering why I build on the scale that I do, this is why. You need a stupid amount of carrier rockets and solar sails as well. Although solar sails are massively easier to mass produce and launch at a rapid pace. You need a massive number of those things in order to actually build a Dyson sphere. So, yeah, that's that. So I'm going to go ahead and I think this will be a pretty good start. We'll kind of move out from here. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. And then you will see, now that I have this, you should see some rockets appear shortly. Yeah, here we go. These start getting launched, and you see them way out here. Yeah, I launched my first rocket from Minkar 4. And you see these rockets, you know, come in from way out there, and they'll start filling in spots over here. So let's, you know, watch this for a little while. This is very satisfying to watch. They're gonna run out of rockets really quickly. They do, you know, they take a little bit of time. They can only launch 5 rockets a minute, so it takes some time to launch these rockets. But you'll see the rockets come in waves. And if I was launching them from a planet a little closer to the star here, you would actually see them expand out from like a planet out here, and they would just expand, and then they would come in these waves. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, you start to see them coming in. And they will assign themselves to whatever nodes they feel appropriate. So it looks like they're going to try and do that node, and that node. And the carrier rockets, they can only go into these nodes. They can't go into this frame. They'll go into these nodes to work on this frame, for example. So they're only going to, you know, constantly be going into the nodes there. So they're going to work on these nodes first, which means the first frames that are going to be completed are these. So the first complete shape that we will see will be this triangle right here. And then they'll expand from there. So let me take a look here. Yeah, we've got 310 planned frames, or structure points. It's constructed 14, it's delivering an additional 30. So yeah, 310 there, 190 there, 310 there. It's going to take, let's see, 310, 190, that's 500. Another 310, 810. So yeah, we don't even have enough carrier rockets on Minkar 4 now to finish these. But, you know, them's the breaks. Luckily, we are continually making more carrier rockets. More carrier rockets are on the way. So, it's going to take some time. It's going to take a lot of time to build at the current pace that we are making these rockets, and at the current pace that we are launching them. And we're using a lot of power to do it. So, I need to do a lot of expansion. However, that will have to wait for another time, because I have spent way too much time working on this tonight. So, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thanks, Ruby and Miguel. You guys stopped by. I probably missed you because I was in the building zone trying to get things going, and I apologize for that. I suppose I need to improve on that just a little bit, paying a little bit closer attention to chat. But anyways, thank you for everybody who showed up. Thank you for all the lurkers. Thank you for all the people who will be watching this after the stream is finished. Again, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did and you are not subscribed, please do subscribe. Click the bell to make sure that you get notifications when I go live. Again, my streaming schedule is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Generally, I start at 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, depending on whether or not I have company or other things going on. It might be a little bit later, might be like 5 or something. And normally I will go for, 3 or 4 hours. So normally I would end around 8 or 9. But obviously this went way long because I was really determined to make this whole thing work. So, again, thank you. Next Wednesday, we will be continuing Dyson Sphere. I will be working more on the sphere, and we'll see that get completed. Friday, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. I will decide by tomorrow and put it up on the schedule what I'm actually going to do. There's a good chance it'll be Monster Hunter Stories 2. There's a okay chance that it might be Valheim for the first time. I might play Valheim for the first time on stream. I'm not sure about that. I could even do like some 7 days or something. But we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I've got yard work to do. Allergies will be kicking my butt. I'm sure. But we will see. Anyways, hopefully I will see some of you folks then. Until then, take care, folks, and I am out of here.